Hello, hello, hello. We are live. The probably the final. I'll wait till some viewers come in. I don't think anyone's in here yet. I'll give it a few seconds. Okay, we have some viewers in the chat. Hello, chat. We are here live for the women's Rome final between Elina Svitolina and Coco Gauff. This will be their sixth meeting, first on clay. Elina leads the head-to-head 3-2 and has won their two meetings from this year, 2025, um, in Australia and in Dubai. It starts in 30 minutes because of the rain. Hold on, let me see. It's raining there? Wait. Hello, Paula. Is there a rain delay? Let me see. Oh, it is raining. Ugh. Mm. Chat, who do y'all have? It's raining. Ugh. I don't see anything on Twitter from the let me see. I'm not seeing it on Twitter. Like no one's I don't I'm not saying you're lying. I believe you. I'm just no one's really talking about it raining right now. Right now I'm watching on Tennis Channel. They're doing like the promo, but that's pretty much that. Mm-mm. Live stream starts soon. Hi, my Les. So right now, according to Bloop, there's a rain delay in Rome. Or it's raining right now in Rome. In Tennis Channel, they're showing the sky, and it looks pretty cloudy, but it will be 11:30 a.m. Yeah, 11:30 is what they're saying. Women's doubles final was suspended due to rain, or women's doubles was suspended due to rain. Yeah. So they cover the court right now. I can show an image. Hello, Master. Sorry, I know who you are. I'm just trying to read the name. You know what I'm talking about. Hello the Master Gamer, Alvin. Even though there isn't rain showing on the, it's been raining so much throughout Rome. It's kind of crazy, but I'm gonna stay on here until the match starts, just so everyone can trickle in. So if you're just tuning in right now, there's a bit of a rain delay. They said play won't be on not before 5:30 local time, which is for me 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So let's start a GoFundMe for a roof. I believe I heard them talking about how they're gonna bring a roof soon. Let me look that up. Italian Open roof. Back in 2023, a tennis.com article said that they promised to install the retractable roof by 2026. So it's 2026 and there's no roof. Although recently they said that this would be the last year where there's no roof. So we'll see. It did. It looked so sunny during the Sinner Medvedev match. I'm excited, Team Coco. Did anyone watch the end of the Sinner Medvedev match? It said it will be done by 2028. But did anyone watch the Sinner Medvedev match or the end of it? Were you surprised that Medvedev did take a set yesterday? I mean, I personally am not surprised because I said it would happen, but Yannick definitely wasn't feeling 100%. I feel honestly when Medvedev saved those match points at 5-3, I thought things could get a little bit complicated, but it's Yannick's too good. He was too clutch in the end. I wish I could Put a scroller. Yes, I'm not surprised, but I'm glad Mehdi showed such a good level. Me too. He really did really well this entire tournament. Let me create a banner real quick, basically saying there is currently a weather delay match starts. In the meantime, while I'm typing this, where's everyone watching from? And how are y'all watching the match? For me, it's always I'm from the US and I'm watching on Tennis Channel. Match starts at 11. Can't do this. 30 a.m. Eastern time. Okay. Let me add the banner and then show. Okay. Daniil pissed me off coming out fresh as a daisy and doing the least. He did hit that ace, and then yeah, but he didn't do terrible. I did. No surprise that center won. Yeah, I feel like tennis is going to have to do a bunch of things to adapt to climate change. That's what I think too. I mean, I think I first noticed it when all the fans started passing out, and I mean, from what I watched, like I only started watching tennis for real like in the early 2010s, and I didn't really notice fans passing out in the stands like this. And I feel like a lot of it has to do with like the heat and humidity. And then, like you said, hot and cold, too much rain. So I don't know. I think there's eventually every big tournament is going to have a roof. I thought Medvedev's best strategy was to wear center down. I really hate that the rain delay happened. Yeah, I'm wondering if it would have made a difference. I know center though it did have the momentum, but things could have gotten a lot more complicated because now center he got extra rest. I'm watching on Tennis Channel from the U.S. Watching from Melbourne, Australia on BN Sports. Okay, I remember when I think it was BN Sports or something. They had the rights for WTA. Honestly, I'm glad they no longer do because I wasn't watching WTA tennis in like 2017 because of that. Because Tennis Channel didn't have the rights. I knew Coco was going to at least make it to the final when Rybakina got the boot. We just cannot get that Coco. We really can't. We really can't. Like I'm hoping every tournament I have hope, and maybe when we finally do get that second Gauff Rybakina meeting, it'll be at a Slam final or something. So maybe Roland Garros final between Rybakina and Gauff. You never know, but they may well just be those type of players who just meet once. That's kind of crazy to me. Unpopular opinion. I promise I'm not hating. Oops, let me show the actual comments. Sorry, show the comments on stage. I think whenever Yannick is being tested, something is always wrong with him. Like he gets tested and suddenly he's ailing. I do think we should give him some grace because he's been playing a whole lot of tennis lately. So that's that. But he is one of the more expressive guys. Like he really is Novak's son because Novak kind of does the same thing, honestly. So, but I mean, I understand your point. U.S. Atlanta Tennis Channel. Okay, people were saying Yannick was having a mental episode, anxiety/panic attack during set number two, like one at the Australian Open. He was breathing extremely heavy. I don't know if it was that. I think it honestly was just him being fatigued because he talked about that after his win over Rublev the last round. The center domination is getting very boring. Good for him, but for being so talented. But we need variety. I feel like other people. You're not the only one that feels that way. Like even some of my tennis friends feel that way. So I don't know. I mean, I think definitely Alcaraz's departure exposed the weaker state of the ATP, but also kind of showed just how good Yannick is. And we all knew Yannick was this good, but when you're winning tournaments at the 1,000 level, like it's now 5 1,000 finals in a row, going for his fifth title in a row, like that's unprecedented, literally. All the way with Coco Golf, Long Beach, California is 8:06. Okay. Bloop is watching from Ireland, watching from the US. You should link your Cash App on screen. Because doesn't YouTube take a chunk of donations made on live? I need to look into that. I honestly don't know. They probably do, knowing these corporations. So I need to look into that. If another person saying the center domination is boring to them. Christian, what do you think Coco needs to do to get the win? I think she needs to play aggressive and not give Elena too many short balls to attack. I agree. And then in addition to that, do a little bit what she did in Dubai, which is come to the net. It's going to be harder because it's clay, but still, I think she can have a lot of success doing that. And I don't think Iga did that enough. I also don't think Iga drop shotted Elina enough and brought her forward and really tested her legs because Elina, side to side, her movement's great. Forward movement is a little bit tougher for her to get to some of these balls. So I think Gauff needs to try to use more drop shots because Elina will already be behind the baseline in a lot of these rallies, anyways. No shade, but tennis has a lot of older fans attending tournaments. That explains that's some of it too. That explains some of it too. I'm glad Darduri lost. I didn't care for the way he came out on court. You weren't feeling his shades. I honestly liked it. It was edgy. Although if you're gonna come out and wear shades, you can't be losing 6-1, 6-1. You can't be doing that now. But watching from South Africa. Okay. Hello, Tristan. Hello, Erica. There is a rain delay. It's scrolling down there. Oh, he did it without the kids? He didn't hold the kid's hand? That's so. Maybe he just forgot. Novak AO 25 flashbacks. In regards to what? I really want you to visit the Cincinnati Open, but I know you said you probably won't be coming back. So I'll apply. I'll apply to Cincinnati. Um, it was a little bit of a low key traumatic experience the time that I did go because I lost my job when I went to Cincinnati and got sent home. But you know, it's been a year coming up now, so things have changed, and I don't know. We'll see. If I apply and I get in, then I'll probably go. Honestly, watching from the Philippines, go Alexiala. She's playing Strasbourg, so I don't know. Did she have to go through qualifying to play Strasbourg? I know I saw a tweet saying that she's into the Strasbourg draw, but no, I don't think she played qualifying. I think maybe, but yeah, she's playing Strasbourg. Um, One person said the center dominance is not boring. Just enjoy the tennis brilliance. It's always something with these fans. Like, I think I understand their point. Like me personally, I'm not bored by like watching Yannick play and things of that nature. It's very reminiscent of Iga 2022. Very much like parallels between them because I remember people were complaining that you know that Iga's dominance was boring at this, that, and the third. So yeah, I think I wish people or players did test him a little bit more. I'll say that. Like Medvedev, I think he did a great job at testing him, but you have players like Rublev who kind of low key laid down a little bit. I mean, it's kind of simple. Like Yannick does everything. Oh, thank you for this comment, by the way. But Yannick does pretty much everything better than everyone else. And for me, one of the biggest things that stood out to me was just his clutchness. Like whenever his back is against the wall in the tight moments, he somehow brings out his best tennis. And it's honestly inspiring to watch. But even on clay, like hard court, like we've been known that he was dominant, but clay too, his movement is excellent. I think it's attributed to his skiing background too. So, oh, he's skipping Halle. I think that's a good decision. I don't think honestly with players like him playing on grass, I don't think makes a huge difference, especially because it's best of five at Wimbledon anyway. So you're able to kind of play your way into form a little bit more. Hello, CNJL1. Coco needs to hold her serve. Yeah. I mean, she served really well against Kirstea, but that break when she got broken the very first game after being 40 love up, I was like, come on, man. Watching from France. Hello from France. Hi, Lizzie. And ATL. Watching from Stockholm, Sweden. I was supposed to go to Stockholm actually last year to cover that tournament, but I had to cancel. I wish I would have went. Watching from France. Bonjour. Mine is Gauff. Ooh, if we get this score, I'm gonna be here for a long time. 2-6, 6-4, 7-6. My goodness. Um, what happened in Cincinnati? I'm pretty sure I did cover it in my members only video. Um, I'll guess what happened in Cincinnati that I can say like I guess so. I was working with Tennis Channel at the time, and I I mean, I think I just did a little bit too much. Like I was excited and I posted. I was a social media coordinator at the time, and Yannick was practicing, and I got footage and for the tennis channel and stuff. And then I also like took a picture, and I don't know if I posted a practice point or whatever else, but the media people for Charleston, like or not for Charleston, for Cincinnati, were not happy about that, and they complained. Um, and it was like another thing too. Like I posted my credential, but it was like the court in the background, and they didn't like that. So Tennis Channel sent me home. Like after I was on site for 2 days, I got sent home. Center's not boring, but it's the fact that no one else has a chance that's boring. It's boring that you don't who's going to win. Yeah, I think that's it. Honestly, you kind of it's just predictable. I'll say. With Carlos, this is not any hate to Carlos, but I think Carlos is a little bit more unpredictable when it comes to that sort of stuff. I mean, because he lost to Korda, honestly, and Korda didn't play. I mean, Korda played great, but it's just stuff like that. I don't know. And then who did Carlos lose to? Alamevida played great at Indian Wells too. To be honest, even Lenka gets tested. Yeah, that's a good comparison. But Sinner's more dominant than Sabalenka right now. Love your podcast. How's your tennis coming these days? My tennis is actually pretty good. Serve is better. I keep saying this, but I need to actually record footage of me playing tennis. But it's coming along well. I've been playing more singles matches, so that's been testing me and been getting me a little bit more fit. So soon I'll be recording my footage. I think people should enjoy it for now. I really think people are going to challenge him soon. Who do you think will challenge him, Fanny? I think Center, and in regards to that, I think Center just needs to get through and as quick, not as basically as quickly as possible against Rude. Even though I think Rude will test him a lot more than he did in their match last year in Rome. But yeah, just rest as much as possible. Hello, chef. Hi, watching from Nigeria. Okay. Hello, Holly. Does it raining and the later start favor Coco or Elina? I think the conditions will be a little bit heavier. And based on what's been going on in the tournaments, Svitolina's last couple of matches have been like in heavier conditions being played later in the day. So I think that might favor Svitolina a little bit more just because of that. But we never truly know until we see the match plays out. Feast is doing well. He gave an update saying that he's pretty much really, really ready to go for Roland Garros. So hopefully his body holds up under best of five. Also, thank you so much for the super chat, Navigator JPEG. I really appreciate this. I wish I could highlight it. Let me highlight. Thank you for the super chat. Um, just now getting to the comments of people saying they're sorry that I was sent home from Cincinnati. It's okay. Everything happens for a reason. And I think it'll be cool if I do return to Cincinnati. Like, I guess it'll truly be water under the bridge, but it was definitely a tough time for me, honestly. When is the next tournament you're thinking of going to and will be covering for Christian's credential or Christian's court? I and actually wanted to do Berlin, like the Berlin 500, but I do have some stuff going on around that time. Like there's a Juneteenth party that my cousin's holding, and then I think my USTA league is having sectionals, so it's just a little bit too busy. Plus, I think it's smart that I save my money and really go all in gung ho for the hard court swing. So I'll be doing, at least I hope to do DC. This might be ambitious, but DC, Toronto, maybe Cincinnati, and then maybe US Open. So I really want to go all in and try to grow. So to answer your question, Holly, I will be trying to go to DC. when it's damp and wet, does it slow the court? Yes, it does. So conditions will be a little bit slower. They did cover the court, so maybe we will see if that makes a difference. But yeah, I enjoy the suspense that Center's getting closer to a loss. It keeps us on our toes. As a Coco diehard fan, I've been waiting for her to finally click and go on a winning. Or yeah, do you think it'll happen? Do I think it will happen? I thought it would happen last year when she won WTA Finals and won United Cup. Honestly, I was expecting it, but with Coco, I still think it's getting there. It's getting to the point because I'm noticing improvements with her serve. Her forehand is still a little bit up and down sometimes, but the serve has been really, really improved. And I've been saying for a long time, if Coco's serve is up to par, then the tour should be afraid because she's not giving a whole bunch of double faults. And that's why I ultimately picked Coco to beat Svitolina today because in that Dubai match, which was really close, sorry, I know the camera's shaking a lot. In that Dubai match, Coco hit 12 double faults, and her serve overall wasn't great. She served really well against Kirstea. So, considering that and the fact that she'll have opportunities to break in a lot of Svitolina service games, I think she has the edge. But to answer your question, I think she's trending in that direction a little bit. I'll say. Also, hold on, let me get to this super chat. Thank you, A. Davis, so much for the super chat. I can't really see your full name, but thank you. The match is starting at y'all can't see the scroller. The match starts at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. Um, I've always went. Yeah, I hope to go. Maybe is it breaking up? A Davis says not breaking up. Okay, Coco, leave Coco's ex boyfriend alone, y'all. Stop. I can't believe I feel like I'm breaking news every time I talk about it. I don't want to be too messy, but yes, they did break up. DC is a great tournament. Yes, I hope to be back at DC. I did cover it in 2023 and I went there as a fan in 2024. So hopefully I'll be back in 2026. And I did see that DC is like the blackest tournament too. Feast might need. Let me see. Let me tune into the next channel. From what I'm looking at, from like they're talking at the desk, the skies look more bright and clear. So I think that we will get the match at 11:30. But just hoping and praying that this match comes on soon. Because also we're not trying to be out here all day. The match already might be so long. So yeah. Do you think Coco broke up with her boyfriend because she said she was dealing with some off court stuff? I think that is the off court stuff, the breakup, honestly. So I don't really like how people disrespect Coco's accomplishments. They always talk about Iga, Sabalenka, Rybakina, but never at Coco. That's been a thing for so long, and it honestly is tiring. So Coco can literally, I feel like she could go and win two, three slams in a row, and people will still say that she's not a good tennis player. It's crazy. Chicago streaming from the Tennis Channel app. I was upset that the tournament scheduled Coco. So Coco withdrew from doubles. It actually wasn't Coco's own doing. It's because Katie McNally had like an illness. So Coco was ready to go, but it was her doubles partner um that didn't that wasn't ready to go. Serena had a breakup and went beast mode. Maybe Coco will too. I mean, she went and made the Miami Open finals. I think that was probably soon after the breakup. So she's kind of doing that low key a little bit. Coco doesn't cry courtside. What happened to Sinner yesterday? Medvedev was able to extend more of the rallies a little bit, and he was kind of tiring Yannick out. And he honestly wasn't watching the part where I think people or Center was cramping out one part, and it caused a little bit of discourse on Twitter and such. But that's kind of that. Ooh. Says quoi le score. So there's a weather delay. I I, I know you probably speak French, But yeah, it's a well, not probably, you do speak French, but there's currently a weather delay. The match has not started yet, so I don't know. I don't know if you understood what I just said, but yeah, I need to look and see I'm so behind, y'all. I was trying to catch up on. Well, yesterday I was busy filling out my U.S. Open media application because that closed out last night. So, of course, last minute, Christian. I always do stuff last minute. I was busy doing that for most of the day during that Sinner Medvedev match too. So, yeah, not sure they can't get. I'm not sure either. I like because in their eyes it's a loss of conditioning, but I still think that they should get some type of treatment. I think the most they can do, because Alcaraz was kind of, I think he was cramping too during against Zverev, and he got like massages and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been watching and following you since the Australian Open this year. I really enjoy your breakdown of fashion. Will you do the same for the clay season? So I was thinking of doing like a pre Roland Garros video. I mean, I'm not going to do it now because it's kind of like the pre Roland Garros tournaments have wrapped up. But I'm going to focus more of my energy for Roland Garros and actually going to make it a timely upload, because last few times I've done it, like the Australian Open one, the tournament was over. So this time around, I'm going to have it out probably before the second week so that way it gets more traction too. He took a medical timeout, which I can't, which I guess you can't. Okay. The rain delay was the worst thing to happen. Yeah. Is it a long application? Yes and no. It wasn't too long. Roland Garros was actually longer, and I was going to apply for the Roland Garros one, but then I was like, it's too much, and I'm not going to. I already know they're not going to accept me, so why am I going to like expend all this energy? Because the tennis establishments and powers that be, they really only want like the more established and traditional media outlets there, and I'm definitely not that. So, but U.S. Open, what I had to do initially, I applied for the regular like media credential, and for that, I created an assignment letter for myself, basically saying like this is what I who I am and what I kind of plan to do at the tournament. And what else did I do? I compiled a list of my on-site tournament coverage into a Google Doc and sent that to them. And that was pretty much it. And then they sent me another email saying like, "Hey, we think you'd be better off applying for the content creator credential," which is basically, I still don't know exactly what's the difference between that and the regular like media credential. I guess we'll see if I get it. But for that one, I had to write basically a memo saying what I'll do at the tournament and for what mediums, like for what platforms. So that took a minute. And then I had to write or make a one sheeter, which is what I guess influencers normally have. So I guess they're kind of treating us like we're influencers. But I'm not, I don't know if I'm confident that I'll get it, but I'm proud of the application. So we'll see. Good morning, Absolute One Cat. The breakdowns of fashion are always cracking me up. I literally take notes to comment on your breakdown. Thank you. I'm glad you love the videos. I'm trying to think of what I want to do, because last few times I've done parodies of songs based on Naomi's outfits, and we'll see what Naomi comes up with for Roland Garros, because I know she'll probably do something edgy for that tournament too. What's the most difficult part of being a content creator? I think definitely like hmm. I would say I was initially going to say like the monetary aspect of it, because it's not like it's reliable income and it depends on the views, and it's really a lot about the algorithm and stuff like that, and that's why I'm kind of looking at shifting my content. But I think the biggest thing is me being isolated and being alone. I enjoy working for myself right now, and I know I have a lot of work to do. Top of the hour for the match. It's delayed more. I'm hungry. I haven't even eaten. But Yeah, to answer the question, I'm alone pretty much all the time, and I don't have coworkers and things of that nature. And even when I worked for Tennis Channel, it was a remote job, and I had coworkers, but I didn't interact with them in person. So that was the hardest part, for real, for real. So I'm seeing people say it's at 12 now, so I got to change the banner in a little bit. He wasn't match was delayed because of rain. You mean Coco? Thank you, my loves. I appreciate it. I think it was more fatigue instead of an anxiety attack, honestly. I'm excited for Coco's fit too. New Balance, I want them to give her something like special though. Her fits have been a bit underwhelming compared to last year. They haven't been bad, but they need to really step up, in my opinion. Thank you, thank you. I was proud of that formation remix. Why is Osaka not retired yet? Because she's top 20, and I think she still has a chance, at least for the hard court majors. So the thing with her though, she just can't have like a true breakthrough. It's always something that holds her back. Like Montreal, she probably should have won that match against Mboko. U.S. Open, really, Anisimova did outplay her, but she had her chances in that semifinal match too. So I can tell you, yeah, Roland Garros is very strict. I know they run a strict program, so um, yeah. I have to probably tread lightly with Roland Garros as well with my coverage because I was thinking about doing like a video talking about the whole women's night matches thing because I'm anticipating it to be an issue this year again. So we'll see. Thank you for this comment. Go get some food. It's okay. I need to. It sounds like I have an eating disorder, low key, but see, Dallas, you're too generous. You're too generous. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, Sam, I want some bright, colorful fits. I didn't care for that blue green color. You're talking about the blue green color that she wore in Miami or for Rome? I guess you're maybe both you're talking about. I did like her ale fit initially it was underwhelming and I still stand by that a little bit like at least compared to her fits from the last couple years, but um I like the orange fit that she wore a lot. And I like both fits I liked, but it was still a little underwhelming. Skinny. Let's not promote eating disorders. Let's don't promote eating disorders. Speaking of eating disorders, hello Mike. That's my friend. That's an inside joke. Tennis. That would be a good idea. Should I do a tennis mukbang? That's actually not a bad idea, but I don't, I love to eat. I love to put it away. So I don't know if y'all want to see that. Just be eating, just eat, eat, eat. Roland Garros has problems. You should highlight the female night match situation trash. I mean, I don't really know. They year after year they keep doing it. It's like they really don't care about the backlash. They're gonna keep putting the men and the night session and snubbing the women. So I don't know, but like, why not do 2 day sessions and then 2 evening sessions? I don't know. It's interesting. It really is interesting to me. A Mew Mew collab for Roland Garros will be fire. I'm waiting for something to happen. I'm waiting for something to happen. Some designer like Gucci prod like well she's with Mew Mew, but something. Um, Thank you for the comment. Do you think Coco's biggest hurdle to get to number one and dominance is her mental ability to handle expectations? I think that's a part of it. Because, like I said before, I thought that she was gonna low key dominate a little bit when she won WTA Finals and United Cup, but she still has some. I think a lot of it is mental. I think a lot of it is mental. So we'll see. We'll see. Um, I think I saw some comments of people saying that she said she has or she is going to therapy, but maybe a traveling psychologist could help a lot. You don't remember the AO. That's the point. The fits aren't her fits aren't as memorable this year. That's what I'm trying to say. When is the match? Let me fix this because it's supposed to start at, I guess, top of the hour. Hold on. How can I edit this? Okay. Whew. Add banner or save show. Okay. Noon Eastern time. Yes, I saw. As predicted by me, 3 sets, but he got through in the end. What are your, by the way, kind of transitioning? What are y'all's predictions for Center Rude, for the final in Rome? I still say Center in 2 sets, but do we think Casper has a chance to get a set? I'm not. I don't even know if I should say two, but yeah, for the sake of it, he could win this match. Do we think Casper has a chance in this match? Let me know what y'all think. 6160. No way it's gonna be 6160. I don't think. A beat down. Center in two, but at least one tight set. They have they have Coco in the outfits the New Balance Kayas are wearing. They put her on punishment for the double faults. I don't know why they are doing that. Especially she won Roland Garros. I think maybe the budget is a little bit tighter. I don't know. A really bad beat down Center if he is still healthy. I think Center 6-3, 6-4. I don't see Ruud taking a set off Yannick. I'm shocked he made it this far. Casper's been playing well, so and it was like 6-0, 6-1 last year. Depends on if Mama Center is in the crowd. I don't care about Center Rude, really don't. Is it just the matchup you don't care about? Depends on his fitness. If 100% fit, yes, then a 50%. I think he'll be fit though. I think he'll be good to go. So I think like a 6-3, 6-4 type of win, honestly. You saw that tweet too? I was thinking about that. I didn't want to say it. Mama Center shake and go wigs. I saw someone say like it's not true, but something about like she has. I'm gonna clear it up. Yannick Sinner's mother does not have cancer, y'all. She does not have cancer, so that's why I laughed. She does not have cancer. I saw a tweet or something saying that she did. She does not. She just loves a good wig. Yannick's dad was texting after he won, as if it's safe to come out. Still a bit unclear what was wrong with Yannick, so it's possible he has some trouble. We'll see. We'll see. I just think he's tired, honestly. Let me check in and see what Tennis Channel's talking about. Right now, they're just hyping up Center and Rude and talking about Iga. And I meant to highlight something. It was a comment about Iga too. How do you feel about Iga this year? So currently, my Iga video that I've been teasing or talking about is in production. And by production, I mean I'm starting to outline the script and stuff of it. But I think definitely her form in Rome was a lot better. But I think it might be hard to imagine seeing her dominate like she did from 2022 and 2024. I mean, through 2024 on clay. Again, like simple as that. Like this just might be her new normal. So it it is what it is. I'm not saying that she will win Roland Garros again in some part of her career, But and it's not only her, it's the competition has gotten much more stiff. And I think a lot of it can be like, for example, Coco. Anytime Iga faced Coco, it used to be like easy, like we already knew she was going to win these matches. But now Coco's the favorite. And one thing I found interesting was that a lot of people, a lot of Coco fans, they hoped for Iga in the final instead of Svitolina. So that says a lot. That says a lot about how things have changed. Coco's game has improved. Arena's game has improved. Rybakina's game has improved. So when the ladies are stepping up their levels like this, you have to also step it up. And we really just haven't seen that level increase with Iga, and that's the main thing I've with her, to be honest. So we'll see if she can do it. And I think she can. And like I said in my last video, I think it'll take something like her incorporating more variety in her game, more drop shots. Like I was watching her older matches, like from 2019, 2020. She was hitting a lot of drop shots. And now we don't really see her using those shots. So like it's right there. She just doesn't really do it. So we'll see if she can add some stuff to her game. I'm not I just saw a comment about Sinner's Girlfriend. I'm not gonna highlight that comment. Be nice, y'all. Already seated for the Iga video. I'm excited for it, and I want to get some other people in the mix too. Not just me, but I have some other people in mind I want to bring on. Svitolina is such a massive upset maker. I mean, honestly, at this point, Svitolina, if she wins a match, it's not too much of an upset because she's right there. The only match or the only upset I think, low key, I think her win over Iga was a little bit of an upset because I think me and a lot of people picked Iga to win that, even a straight set. So I guess you have a point in that sense. But I was saying because Svitolina has been really up there this entire year, it's yeah, she's there. She's there. And I'm wondering how long she'll be able to sustain this level. If Iga had 2, 3 more good matches before Roland Garros, I would have her as the favorite to win. Yeah. Because I was thinking I have to do this video. It's like a collab of other tennis content creators, basically giving our like early picks of Roland Garros winners. And I was gonna say Iga, also because I had Iga, I think, winning Roland Garros before the year even started. But now I might go to Coco. I don't know. The reason why I didn't pick Coco is because the defending champion pressure, maybe. But I think she'll handle it okay. Yu's problem is that she doesn't feel the need to improve anything. She's always talking about going back to. That's a good point. I agree. Like we really haven't seen anything added to her game. I might put that in my notes. That's a good point. Your thoughts on Paulini? She's on the downward slide. I think she needs a new coach and a new doubles partner. Not Irani shade. Um, I'm I need to like tune in and see what's going on with Paulina's coaching situation. But I think a coaching didn't she just change coaches though? I know she was with Mark Lopez and then she is no longer with him. Let me see, Paulini coach. And it says Irani's one of her coaches too. Danilo Pizzorno. Sounds like DiGiorno. Yeah, so Irani right now is on the coaching team, and eh, I don't know. Maybe there needs to be a change there. If Coco comes out doubting, she can take it in 2 sets. Yeah, but also you can say the same for Svitolina a little bit though. Coco can win against anyone. It's all up to her which Coco comes out. Yeah. Um, I see Tennis Channel still has Sabalenka as the favorite for Roland Garros. I don't see it. Yeah. I don't know because initially I thought that Sabalenka would be the Roland Garros favorite. Oh, they're playing. This is not good news. Okay, sorry. I was distracted because I tuned back into Tennis Channel and they were showing the reruns of Swiatek's Svitolina and from the very beginning, but they still say it's going to be starting at noon. The Gauff Svitolina match, so we'll see. Bring on, but yeah, back about Sabalenka being the favorite for Roland Garros. I don't know, she's my favorite anymore. Like initially she was, because while she has not won Roland Garros and while she's not won a title on clay outside of Madrid, I think she proved last year that she can win it. Like she came close. That match against Coco was close. She had a chance in that match, but um her form hasn't been bad actually. I think her losses against Kirsty and Baptiste were fairly respectable because Baptiste went on both of them went on to make the semifinals. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I do think whenever it comes down to playing slams, Sabalenka knows how to raise her level. Does Marta have a shot at winning Roland Garros? I mean, yes, but can she handle the greater expectations? I don't know. She's one of those players that she's more hot and cold, and the conditions won't favor her as much as maybe Madrid did. So we'll see what happens. Bring on Terry for a Sabalenka match. Might get booted for. I've been thinking about doing something like that, like incorporating tennis Twitter historical icons with the channel, because Terry is one of them. But you're right. I probably would get banned from YouTube, knowing how he carries on. We could tune into Chelsea versus Man City if you fancy soccer. My best friend is a Chelsea fan. Where is even that? I know that's Premier League. I'm not the biggest soccer fan. I would get into it, but yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't pick Coco for the same reason. She seems so tense when she tries to defend a title. We'll see. We'll see. Like I think Rome is promising because she was defending finals points, but I think still defending finals points and a title are different. I think also what will help her is those making finals in Miami and Rome. Because even if she loses early in Roland Garros, which I don't think will happen, her ranking will be fine. That's interesting. It's shocking hearing about Iga's dominance because I wasn't a tennis fan until after her big reign. Yeah. She was dominating. Like when I say she was dominating, it was center level type of domination, literally. Like Sunshine Double. She won Stuttgart, didn't play Madrid, but she won Rome and Roland. She did win Rome and Roland Garros. So yeah, she was definitely she had a stranglehold on the tour. Coco has become the new clay queen, recognized. Honestly, I think she can take the mantle with the title here and with the title in Roland Garros. Because she's come close the last few times. Like she lost to Iga 2022, 2023, 2024. So now that she's turned that head to head around, she might take the crown of being the new queen of clay. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, all good points here. Nothing really to add there on my end. Iga needs to let her sports psychologist lady go. I think that can go a long way for her. A lot of Iga fans have been saying this. I've noticed. So I don't know if it'll happen though, but maybe that could be what it takes. But I think even aside from mental, a lot of it is the game. We can't sit up here and say, "Oh, well, it's all mental." Yes, mental, but like I said, she's not evolving. She's not adding things to her game. She's not, and the other women are, and that's why she's a little bit stagnant. Yeah, Roland Garros is really wide open for the women's side. If women slams with best of five, Sabalenka would never lose a match. I feel that way about. Hmm. I don't know if I agree honestly. I think let me I'm finding it. I think Sabalenka would still be favored for sure more. Yeah, okay, I agree, but I think best of five would favor Coco a little bit more just because of her physicality. I mentioned Baptiste the last live a little bit. I think she can go on a little run to the second week, but I don't know if she's quite ready for like, maybe semifinals or finals because I think she needs to win a title. Or actually, she hasn't made a WTA final yet, so she needs to make a final first. Baby steps. Roland Garros, I think, does play a little bit faster than Rome, although it depends on the court. Because I think court Suzanne Lenglen plays slower than Philippe Chatrier. They did? You can't be serious. There's no way they had Von Josepha as a low favorite for Roland Garros. I don't even think she's going to play. I disagree. I think Rybakina is very hungry. She's a fighter, and she plays a lot of she has played a lot of really intense 3-set matches that she's come out on top of a lot. The Svitolina match was an exit. I can't talk. The Svitolina match was an exception though, but I think she's hungry just because she's not like yeah yeah yeah. We've seen more emotion, a little bit more emotion if you really pay attention. Um, Energy and stamina long term. That's a might be a good point, but I think she'd be okay as far as that's concerned. Mira has a good chance if she doesn't lose her head or meet Coco. Yeah. Although I do think the matchup with her and Coco, it is getting tighter. So I don't think it's impossible for Mira to beat Gauff. It's just she needs to do it. COVID. I don't really think it was because of COVID. I just think it was because the women, like her peers, weren't developed then. Like I don't know. Like I said before, Sabalenka, Rybakina, Gauff, they all had like glaring issues with their games. With Rybakina, it was more so about like her health, and she couldn't stay healthy. But now that she's healthy, she's a problem for everybody. Coco, her forehand and serve have improved since then, especially against Iga, and so has her mental toughness against Swiatek as well. Sabalenka, her improvements have been obvious too. Iga's not. See, I don't think it's the drug situation as much. I think it was more so. I think it had a role. I think it was more so the Olympics loss to Zhang in the semifinals and her Australian Open loss against Keys. Because I remember at that point she didn't lose matches like that from match point up, and I think she was the favorite. And if she had beaten Keys, she might have gone on to win the tournament. I don't know. Will American men ever be good at or enjoy European clay? Should they invest more time and get better at it? They should. They really should. But I noticed like a few players like Lerner Tien, um, they'd rather play Tommy Paul, they'd rather play Houston than Monte Carlo. So until we get an American man that's not like that, then we might see something different. I think Sebastian Corda has a chance if he stays healthy, but that's a if. Like if doesn't exist, word to Nadal. Yeah, and it's funny. I just listened to this podcast for the first time yesterday to prepare for this Iga video, and I saw that part. So Daria has a lot of power. I'll say that for her to pick Iga's team and her coaching and stuff like that. So I don't think she'll let Daria go anytime soon either. Everyone mourning the would-be Golf Swiatek final. Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, I don't know about that. For that point about the Sabalenka best of five. If Yannick was upset at Roland Garros, who would you have take the title? Oof, that's a good question. So many. I hate to say it, but Zverev would be the favorite. Even though he lost to Darderi, he would still be the favorite. I think best of five suits him or favors him even more too. But obviously, Feast can't sleep on Casper Ruud because he's a two-time finalist, right? Two-time finalist from 2022 and 2023, so he could definitely do something, especially if he stays healthy. Um, the match, Court says the match is delayed due to rain right now, and it's supposed to come back at noon. Hopefully, let me check Twitter and see what they're saying. I think Rybakina's back. She's my prediction to win Wimbledon, if not Anisimova. I think a Wimbledon second title is overdue for Rybakina, honestly. And I think I might have. Did I pick her? I either picked her or Anisimova to win Wimbledon. One of the two. I think it might have been Anisimova. Also, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss Carlos. Are you a Yannick fan? The reason why, because you say you never thought you'd say this. Do you think the doping allegations affected her mentally as well? I think initially, but now I don't think it has much of an impact. I agree. It was the Olympics match that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Um, do you have any thoughts on Anisimova making any? I don't think she'll make an impact. If she's healthy, she can, but the matches, she has not played a match on clay at all, like you said, since Miami. So that's you cannot overlook that. Hi, thank you for watching from the Himalayas. Do you think Amanda will have a good run? I well, let's yeah to answer both those questions. I don't. I think she's one of the seeds that will be vulnerable for an early exit. But that would be quite something if she did kind of pop out of nowhere and went on a good run. I wouldn't be mad at that at all. Yep. So much talent, but that body of his just cannot hold up. The more I see of Sinner, the more I miss Carlos. On that, like, I think it's funny. I don't know if it was like this clip from The Little Women, and she's like, "That's when I realized that you wanted to be me." I feel like that might be how Carlos feels watching Yannick because Yannick has been taking some of Carlos's nachos with the drop shots and the variety and stuff like that. But first time, this is my third time streaming a final. I streamed the Australian Open final, Miami, and now here in Rome. Love all the messiness from Zverev lately. So I got some intel tea on the whole Zverev situation, and I'll just say Zverev was wrong. Like I was giving him the benefit of the doubt in my little video, but from getting the extra details, he was dead wrong in this situation. Dead wrong. Dead wrong. Like people were feeding him. His little handler was feeding him the answers and stuff like that. No, he was wrong. He was wrong. Yeah, they changed that. The Madrid ball people stuff. They changed that I think last year. I disagree with this comment. Um, I predict the rivalry is going to diminish. The thing is, Carlos, he proved. I think he's. Hmm. So I said after. I think I said after Wimbledon that I predict Yannick to have the higher slam count between him and Carlos when it's all said and done. Then Carlos went on and won two slams in a row. And in those two slam runs that he had, like he really impressed me and showed that like he has that dog in him. So he's not going to let Yannick sweep all the slams. He's going to do whatever it needs, whatever he needs to do to get back in the conversation. And I think he will eventually. Do you think Coco serve improvements will yield results this grass season? That's a good question because the serve is one of the most important parts for grass. But it's not only the serve. I think the forehand will be a bigger issue with Coco. Just noticing it from what I saw in her Yastrzemska match, the balls stay lower and her forehand isn't as effective on the grass. So plus her movement isn't as big of a impact. And that's one of her strengths, her movement and athleticism. I think it's going to have to take her coming to the net a little bit more, like even serving and volleying. So I would like to see her play doubles. I think she did play doubles. I don't know if she played doubles last year, but she played doubles the year before. So more doubles I think can help her for Wimbledon. And also, if she does win Roland Garros again, do not play Berlin. Or if you want to play Berlin, don't go on the press run because I think that impacted her too. I think the match is starting. Um, right now tennis. Let me see. I forgot we even had a match coming on, y'all. Honestly, the match is starting. The players are in the warm up area, so we have a match coming on. Finally, thank Jehovah. How far do you have Coco making it in Roland Garros right now before the finals played? I think she'll at least make the semifinals. I know that's a vague answer. I think Eagle will eventually make it through and qualify. Good morning, Ray Will. Good to see you back. Man, I'm 3 minutes behind the chats. I love it. Been doing the chats. I know he was wrong without the T. Yeah, I think so too. I think he'll come back rest and refreshed. Hopefully, he'll be back for Wimbledon. The players are walking it right now. Yeah, people in Poland, I know they're not the biggest fans of Miss Abramovich. I think that's how you. I don't know. Um, I think Carlos will win more slams, but Yannick will win more ATP titles. That's how I feel. I feel like Carlos is just a slam player. Um, that's a decent point, honestly. I mean, he did win Monte Carlo, Rome, and Cincinnati, but we'll have to wait and see. But I see your point, honestly. I do see your point. Don't Mira and Coco play similar game styles, and Mira does well in Wimbledon? Um, I think Mira does solid at Wimbledon. Her best result was a quarterfinal, and yeah, she's still young, so we'll see what she can do this year. Um, they do have definitely some parallels in their game styles. I think Mira, Mira's had more success because Coco hasn't made a quarter. Has she made a quarterfinal at Wimbledon yet? No, she hasn't actually, which is interesting. Um, I'm trying to, I'm thinking about it. I think Mira does use more variety, like more slices, and that can help her and favor her maybe a little bit more in Wimbledon. But I also think Coco's draw last year wasn't great. You should bring on the big center fan Pavi G for the final. I'm not bringing Pavi G on the platform. He has more pizzazz, even though not Italian. Juan Carlos Ferrero wouldn't have let Carlos Arch. Oh, I was gonna say he could stay. That's funny. He was poking out a little bit in that cover. I was thinking like that would honestly be the perfect Halloween costume, like dressing up as Carlos when he did the Vanity Fair shoot. I might do that. I might. I don't know if I'll poke it out like Carlos did, but I might. I might. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. I might dress up as it. Dress up as him. Let me switch to the score. Let me see. Share screen. Let me fix this, y'all. But the players are warming up right now. Um, bear with me. Let me zoom in a little bit more here. Oops. I don't like that. Let me fix that. Hmm. But do you have the cake? I'm not answering that question. Sun is shining, please. Yep. Hopefully, no more rain. Grass season is short, though. That's another reason why the grass. I want to do a video. I keep saying this. I want to do this. I want to do that. But I do want to do a video kind of delving into why it's so unpredictable now, like Wimbledon. It's just, it's interesting. It interests me. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Okay, perfect. Much better. It's very unfortunate how Coco plays in Wimbledon because they really love her over there. She's always a big draw, might because of her win over Venus. Yeah, that run in 2019, I would be surprised that that would be her best result because I know she has made the fourth round a couple times after that, but that honestly was her best performance, like the best that she's played at Wimbledon that year. Sorry, let me share the live to my Instagram story. We're never getting rid of the chicken wing forehand. We honestly might never. We might never. And it is what it is. Because of her, it's just because of her grip too. It makes it hard. Hi. Shout out to your wife. Are you not a fan? Just your wife? The first day I finally commit to watching a full match and subscribe to the tennis. And I know there's a delay. You mean like the actual tennis channel? Oh, Coco's calling the match. I'm watching on the world feed, so I don't know. They might tune in though, because Tennis Channel lately, like when I tune into the world feed stream, they still incorporate their broadcasters. Okay. Are you doing month by month? I would do month by month. Even though I know the year one, like it takes off a little bit, but for me personally, I just started paying for Tennis Channel again because I did get it free before. There's going to be times where I will not subscribe, like especially during the off season. Don't have any need for that. Um, it's also because I have cable, um, so I don't need that and the app. Copy link. Let me see. Has Coco won Rome? Yes, they're on court right now. They're just wrapping up serves for the warm ups. Coco has never won Rome before. This would be her first title. She made the finals last year. Does Coco ever slice? Mira does, and that's the difference. Coco doesn't slice as much on her forehand. She used to slice a little bit more on her forehand, but now she's been hitting more topspin. Her backhand, I said that she needs to incorporate more slices. I think even when she's on the defensive, even more so when she's on the defensive, but also just to change it up more too. Coco V, she's interesting. I definitely did see the Coco. I don't think she like disliked Coco, but she wasn't the warmest towards her, and I think she has gone a little bit better. I'll give her that. So the match is starting, and Svitolina won the toss, and she elected to serve. So that's good. She's confident in herself that she'll serve. We'll see what happens. Mm. Strong serve from Svitolina up there to draw the air from Gauff. Now 15 love. She's definitely an undercover hater. Hello from Colombia. Wow. Okay. Awesome. Now 15 all. I think that was a backhand error from Svitolina. Yeah, that was a backhand error. That's one thing I said before. Svitolina is not going to be acing Coco off the court, especially because the conditions might be a little bit cooler. Her serve is not that great. And I'm wondering, I think she needs to go for it. Svitolina does, because she was told by her coach Andrew Battles to kind of just spin the serve in and go from there. But I think Coco, she's too good of a returner for that. A little bit more of an extended rally here after Svitolina had the swing volley, but she's controlling the point right now with her forehand, and she got the unreturnable, well, not unreturnable, but wasn't a full winner because Coco got her racket on that, but a strong inside out forehand from Svitolina. Okay, France, the Himalayas. Coco Vandeweghe just said that Coco G's strategy is to wait for Svitolina to just cook the ball or to make errors. Double fault there from Svitolina. That's interesting. So she's basically saying that Svitolina would be more of the aggressor in the rallies. I definitely think Svitolina's forehand will like make stuff more, like will make it shake more because it's flatter and it like might have more like power in that regard. So we'll see. But there was a forehand error from Gauff right there. Now it's break point early for Coco. So great start. Why is this score not updating or up? It's slow. It's 30-40, y'all, for in Coco's favor. Good serve from Svitolina, but Coco got it back. But a forehand inside out from Elina. That's one thing too that I've realized with Svitolina is that she is really, really, really clutch. She is so clutch. She saved 16 of 20 break points faced against Rybakina in that quarterfinal. She saved a host of break points, and at least in the third set against Iga. So Coco needs to take her opportunities when she has them. There really wasn't anything that she did wrong in that break on that break point though. But she has another break point. Right now, Svitolina does not look that solid. And it looks like Coco is just going to try to be consistent. And maybe Coco did have a point of Coco just being a little bit more steady and hoping for Svitolina to be more error prone at the start. And I think that's not a bad play because there's always going to be more nerves at the start of the match. But another break point saved from Svitolina with a strong serve out wide. But you still think Coco probably should have made that return back in play, especially since she was on to the backhand side. So we're back to deuce. Another break point saved. I agree. I prefer that fit that she wore in Madrid a little bit better. It's not bad though. Ooh, strong backhand up the line from Gauff to a third break point. That's what I keep saying. Like Svitolina, she's going to have to work really hard to hold serve, and I think that might be a difference from the final last year against Paolini. Paolini served pretty well in that final, although Coco, her return was not great at all. Let's see if she can convert this third break point. Deep backhand from Svitolina. Yeah, right now Coco's not going for too much. She's just kind of very big targets right now. Very big targets. She's not moving Svitolina. She's playing kind of further behind the baseline herself. That was a deep forehand. She went the forehand up the line now. This is a pretty good rally. And she gets the break, gets the backhand error from Svitolina. Great start from Coco. So far, Svitolina is not being able to get many end rolls with the Coco forehand. It's been really solid so far. Your TV is ahead of mine. So this would be a good test for Coco because a break is not a break unless you hold serve. Hmm. I'm already noticing right now Svitolina is not as sharp as she was against Iga. A good, solid first point from Gauff to go up 15 love. Her serve's looking good, even though it's just been two serves, but she made both them in quality. She's not pushing the serves in either. That's a good backhand. She's looking good so far. She is. Can Tennis Channel please choose a better Coco photo? I didn't know she does not like that. She does not. Mm. Good serve +1 from Coco. I'm telling you, this serve from Coco I think it's going to be a difference maker in this match. It's 40 love now. Damn, I'm ahead of everybody. I'm sorry. Should I rewind my feed, y'all? Because it's 40 love already. This score is behind. Another good serve from Coco. Good approach. She's coming in. And she gets wasn't a winner, of course, but she gets the error from Svitolina and good 40 love hold. That was a decent second serve from Svitolina. Okay, backhand slice from Coco. Oh, but the forehand sent just long, so 15 love for Elina. Another forehand error from Gauff gets Svitolina to 30 love. Not bad, not a terrible error though. I think Coco has improved, and I feel like you have to improve if you've been doing this for that long. But yeah, I think we do need more commentators because sometimes they just do the same old, and it just gets tiring. Second serve opportunity here for Coco. That's a short serve, and she didn't like attack it too much, but that was good enough to get the error from Svitolina. So now 30 all. Coco's applying pressure again on Elina's serve. Hello, Patricia Dip. Svitolina's controlling this rally right here at 30 all. But Coco's defense, it almost got her out of trouble a little bit, but Svitolina was too good on that one and finished the point away with the forehand inside out winner. So now she has her first game point of the match to try to get on the board. Solid service game for her. But like I said, she's going to probably have to work a lot harder than Coco will to hold serve. And that could be the difference maker. And also, Svitolina's first serve percentage is not great. I think I would like to see Coco step up a little bit more and attack the serve. That one she missed in the net, so now Svitolina held for 2-1. But just apply more pressure. I know it's clay, but she can step up just a little bit more, in my opinion. Yolanda Collins says Svitolina already looks tired. Yeah, she's played a few really tough matches recently, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if she was fatigued. I think the delay helped her a little bit. Maybe she got like an extra hour of rest, but still. Of course, Ingrid. I love to interact with y'all. It's fun. But so far, what are we thinking, y'all? Any updates or changes to your predictions? If you thought Coco in three sets, do you think Coco in two now, or do you still think it's gonna get complicated? I think I picked Coco in two tight sets, so I'm gonna stick with that one, but we'll see. Yes, Fidelina's serve just it doesn't have as much pace on it, and it also her placement can be good sometimes, but her placement, her no lack of speed compared to other servers, it's just going to be a challenge. And her second serve, it's like a pancake serve. It has no direction on it at all. Another good serve from Coco. Isn't her first serve percentage at 100%? It is. She hasn't missed her first serve yet. So far, right now, Coco's dictating with her forehand. Or at least she did in that rally. She got the air from Svitolina. So 15 love now for Coco. Good serve. Ooh, that line was right there. This is tired from Brett Haber. Brett Haber is talking about, oh, her first serve percentage is so high, but can she get away with that and having a weaker uh, or less potent first serve? I mean, she's going for the serves. I don't know why we're not. She's clearly going for the serves. I don't get that. And she just missed her first serve of the match there. But so second serve look from Svitolina. And that was a quality second serve, but draws the air, backhand air from Gauff. Svitolina hit a pretty strong return. I think Svitolina is going to look to direct a lot of these returns up the middle to kind of take away the angles from Coco. She did that really well in their Australian Open match. Well, that's not unfortunate. That means it's a win-win for you. Although one of your faves will lose, but I'd rather be in that position. Another second serve look here for Svitolina. Ooh, that toss was really far behind her head. Ooh, these last few backhand airs from Coco have not been great. So far, Coco's forehand is looking better than her backhand. I don't know if it's the footwork right now or what, but her backhand is not as sharp as it could be. So now two break back points for Elina. Good serve from Coco, but an even better return from Elina. That was like right in the corner there. So Svitolina gets the break back, and now we're back on serve at 2-all. So I'm like I said, things might be already getting a little complicated. Hello, so iconic. I don't know why I just realized it says so iconic now. Hi, so iconic. Good serve from Svitolina. Now she's up to 15 love. So the momentum seems like it's shifting towards Elena's favor now, just a little bit. So we very well could be in a little bit of a slugfest here. Let me get comfortable. Second serve look for Gauff. I don't know why she's standing so far. She did the same thing against Sabalenka. This is a little bit more understandable because it's clay. So I'm not as mad about it. Ooh, that's not a good approach, Coco. She got away with that, but that backhand down the line, Svitolina had her. I think if that went over the net, that's one critique I have. I think Coco's approach shots, the placement of them could be better, because a lot of times she hits it kind of right back to her opponent, and they can pass her or like lob her. She overcooked that backhand. Coco did. So now 30-15. Svitolina starting to settle in a little bit more. I could tell I think she might have been tired or also a little bit nervous because she's trying to get her first 1,000 title in a minute. I think since becoming a mother. So there's a lot on the line for her in this one. Another second serve look for Coco here at 30-15. Decent return from Gauff. And set out for him from Coco. Gets the backhand air from Svitolina. So right now, their backhands aren't the strongest that they could be. That's interesting. Also, Coco's feet when approaching is very off. Yeah, her footwork could be a bit better on her approach shots. Another second serve look for Coco. Elena needs to improve her first serve percentage for sure. Good heavy forehand from Coco. She's targeting the Svitolina backhand right now in this rally. Svitolina tries to change direction, backing up the line. Good heavy forehand from Coco. It was a little bit of a framed forehand, but it draws the errant forehand from Svitolina, and now she has a breakback point here for 3-2. We'll see if she can consolidate or get the break because Svitolina is really clutch. I see Coco's mom there praying. She has her head down. Yeah, right now Coco is just trying to draw the errors from Svitolina. It seems like it's heavy forehands, no really no real placement on it, just kind of hanging in the rallies a little bit. No, she's not moving her. There's the drop shot, and that's smart. That's smart. I said Coco needs to use the drop shot a lot more, and she had a lot of success, obviously, there. Who's the guy in the blue jacket in Coco's box? Let me look again. I think I know what you're talking about, the dark blue jacket. I don't know who that man is. He might be like a physio or something, but I don't know him. But yeah, Coco break lead 3-2. No, the black guy is her hitting partner. The black guy. I don't want to keep saying the black guy. I need to know his name. But her hitting partner is wearing black, and he's sitting right next to Coco's mom. I was saying there goes her mom praying. She is praying. Remesis is a Svitolina fan. He says we need Elina to win. Yeah, he is black, but still, he is black. But I should know his name. Let me look up his name real quick. Let me see. Coco Gauff. Um, I noticed the players are generally moaning a lot less about the balls in the court in Rome than they usually do. I know Zverev might have been one of the only ones to complain about the courts. He said it was like the worst court he's ever played on. But I think they're just kind of like tired. Christian, sorry for the question, but are you also? Yes, I'm black. I am black. I'm black and I'm proud. Johan, that's what it is. I know it started with the J. So Johan Tatlaw, I think he's French and he played on the tour too. Slice backhand wide gives Svitolina the early love 15 lead in this game. That was a heavy kick for serve. Coco's coming in again. Good defense there from Svitolina to get it back to neutral. Coco's not really missing these forehands. She's very consistent. Backing up the line there. Ooh. Ooh, that just went wide from Svitolina. That cross court forehand. So good rally there, good extended rally that Coco comes out on top of. Thank you for tuning in. Good forehand there from Gauff to get the air from Svitolina. She's playing really consistent so far. Not too many Pookie Kardashian, high Pookie Kardashian. Not too many errors. She's just being steady. Johan might be the reason. Johan has a girlfriend. I went on his page. He has a girlfriend. So no, that's nothing. It's nothing like that. No tea there. That was a smart return from Svitolina up the middle. But the inside out forehand goes long. Now 40-15 for Coco. But like I mentioned earlier too, like she's going to look to hit a lot of these returns deep up the middle. She did that really well against Coco in Australia. So Coco's going to want to make sure she has high first serve percentage, which she does right now. Although she did just miss this first serve. So another second serve opportunity here for Svitolina. I need to speak slower or talk slower. I keep getting tongue tied. That was a little bit of a weaker serve from Coco. It wasn't the best return from Svitolina, but Coco's feet weren't in position there. I'm happy to have you join. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, backhand long from Gauff. So now back to deuce. Going down the line, it depends, but in general, yes, because the net is like is higher compared to like if you were to go cross court. It's just more risk there. Errant forehand from Svitolina gives Coco a third game point in this game to hold for 4-2. Hi, only watching the stream. Is she hitting big first serves? She's not hitting as big first serves, I think, as she was against Kirstea. She's more like doing higher percentage first serves, like more targeted to the middle. But it's working so far, and she just held for 4-2. So good start right now from Coco. They just showed Coco's rally hit points, and she's hitting 56% of her shots from between the baseline and then 6 feet, and then from 6 feet and beyond, she's hitting about 30 something percent of her shot. I think it said 33% of her shot she's hitting. So she's hitting a good amount of balls really deep from behind the baseline, and they're just showing points won by shots. And Svitolina's winning a majority of the points, 5 points or 5 shots less, but Coco's winning the longer rallies. But 15 love here for Elina. Sorry, y'all. I'm still a little bit tired. Decent serve from Svitolina, although it didn't have that much on it. But now 30 love from Svitolina. I don't know. I think it was bad bounce or just footwork. I don't know. But clearly Coco wasn't right on that backhand. Good backhand up the line there from Gauff. I think this is going to be an important shot for her too. Both shots up the line. Like I said in my preview, I expect the forehand up the line to win a lot of her points, but clearly the backhand too, just to change the patterns because Elina can really, she's a good like pattern player. She likes to, those cross court type of exchanges, and she can really wear opponents down doing that. But that's a weak serve from Elina. Coco's playing a very, for lack of a better word, safe match so far. Because that last serve, 130 kilometers an hour, that's slow. But she's still in control of the point. She won the point, so it's interesting. She's not. It's an interesting game plan, but so far it's working. They said the baseline had a lot of water from the rain. Okay, that makes sense. Who didn't know Christian was black? I'm not gonna. That's why I didn't acknowledge that forehead comment. I just leave it alone. Speaking of forehead, I remember Brett Haver made a forehead comment. Wasn't that him? That talked. It was him that talked about. No, it was John Wertheim. My bad. I got it mixed up, y'all. It was John Wertheim that talked about Krejcikova's forehand. But she has Elina all. That's really smart. She had her all pushed back with that forehand and got her with the drop shot there. So break point for the double break lead. If I think if she gets this break, I think the set might be over if she gets this break. I know y'all might hate me for saying that because I might jinx her, but backing up the line. Ooh, I thought that was going to the net from Svitolina, but she's approaching. Ooh, couldn't put it away. Now Elina gets it back to deuce. Let me look back at what she could have done differently in that rally. It was a good backhand cross and then good backhand up the line. It was tough. It's tough. Like, yeah, obviously the volley could have been better, but that's kind of tough to handle because it kind of was in her little like midsection. So I'm not mad at her for losing that point. Oh, I meant to let me take that banner down. My bad. Turn that off. I didn't realize I had that on there. I was too busy watching the match. Another heavy forehand from Coco to get it to Alina's backhand. Yeah, the strategy is very clear, and I anticipated this being the strategy, and it's working so far because she just got another backhand air from Svitolina, and now her second break point of this game. It's low key smart that Coco isn't putting too much pace on her balls. Elina can't redirect and has more energy to get the ball. That's a good point. Like now, Elina has to generate pace herself. So that's an excellent point. I think sometimes Elina kind of enjoys having balls with more pace on them. Good break point save though from Elina there. So like I said, one thing about Elina, she will save a break point now. I'm just going back and looking at the point. I think that obviously that forehand slice messed Coco up though. It just sat up a little bit too much. But back to deuce. Good first serve from Elina, but Coco gets it back and draws the error from Svitolina. So third break point here for Coco in this game, I believe. You're good, C. Dallas. It was more so about the person who made the forehead comment. Good serve from Elina up the line. Ooh, it hits the net. Ooh, Coco gets to it, but she's in a bad position now, and Elina lobs her. Coco's still on the point, but Elina picks it off with a forehand inside in or inside out. A little bit unlucky there for Coco, but another break point save for Svitolina. This could be an important game here. I was thinking about this. I think it's a little bit much, but if the players don't have a problem with it, then it's fine. But I feel like I might have a take issue, especially if I'm a player and I see breakpoint flashing, but they're used to it, it seems. So it is what it is. This would be a legendary run, beating the number 2, number 3, number 4 in a row to get the title. Some more heavy forehands here from Coco. She's having Elina really pin a little bit deep behind the baseline, but she sends that backhand wide. So now first game point here for Elina to hold. Like I said, this could be important for her. But Elina still looks a little bit tired. And it's understandable because there's been a lot of long rallies. But I think it's also smart that Coco's being cognizant to try to extend rallies because she knows that Elina's been playing a lot of tennis lately. Oh, that was going in the net. That forehand down line from Coco. Another heavy forehand there. And a good backhand down the line. Yeah, this has been a great backhand down the line match from Coco. Great backhand down the line. Let me clip this so I can type notes. Let me multitask. Type my notes for the video. Hopefully the sound isn't too much, but let me know if the audio sounds bad, y'all. I'm gonna type some some notes. Down the line. Coco. Ooh, that backhand on the line just went long. But Svitolina, she looks like she's a little tired. Not her. Oops. Too much pace. I know it's shaky, y'all. Bear with me. Consistent, safe play. I should type it on my phone actually. Ooh. Ah, I thought that was gonna fall over. I can definitely see the tactic she's using against Coco. Coco stands so far back that she takes off, and then Coco is reaching for some of those balls, draws the air. Do we think that missed game for Coco can help Svitolina as far obviously it will help it can help her, but do you think that can possibly start a momentum shift in Elena's favor? I don't know. I still think she's playing, like in my opinion, better than Elina. She's outplaying her so far, but I agree. I think it drained Elena's battery. Although it would have drained her battery, I think, a little bit more if Elina did all that and lost the game. So we'll see. I think if Elina doesn't win this first set, it's going to be hard for me to picture her coming back and taking this in 3, honestly. But she is like probably the best 3-set player right now. Like she's 8-1 so far in 3 sets this year. So we'll see. That was a cool shot. It showed Coco having a lefty forehand. I would hate playing Coco. Those high balls, Me too. That's one thing too. Sometimes I think I would just not like to play her. Coco winning this match will be entirely based on her success and taking her chances. Can't let more breaks go away. Elina is clutch. Good play from Coco there. Yeah, that's what I said too. Like she has to take her chances. We'll see if this one break will be good enough for her to get the set. And that's a good thing too. That Coco will have chances to break in all of Alina's service games. Like Alina's had to work hard for every one of her holds. It was the same thing against Iga, but Iga couldn't take her chances. But forehand in the net from Elina gives Coco 15 love here. Sometimes I forget Elina and Gael are married. Like it just slips my mind. Like obviously I know that, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't seen him in her player box in a minute. Slides forehand from Coco to try to change the tempo, but I don't think Coco slice forehand is as effective as her backhand slice, as it is with most players, honestly. Svitolina was baited into going for a flatter forehand, and it didn't work. Another forehand in the net gives Coco 30 love. So good bounce back so far from Coco after missing out on those opportunities. Where can I watch this match? I really want to watch it. It depends on where you live, little Stevie Vert. If you live in the United States, then Tennis Channel is your best bet. Do you think the Russians and Belarusian players will get their flag back? I think eventually they will, but I know Marta and Elina will raise hell if slash when that happens. Another good backhand, quality backhand on the line from Coco gets her the error. So 40 love here. First double fault there from Coco. And that's been the thing I've been most impressed with Coco, her serve and just hardly many double faults. That hurt her so bad in Dubai against Elina. Another second serve look. So her serve, it wasn't as solid as it was, honestly, at the start of the match. Decent second serve there. Good forehand up the line from Elina. Two good forehands down the line. So game might get a little bit more complicated now. 40-30 here for Coco. She's got to win this point, I feel, or else things can get a little dicey. What did they change about her serve? So I saw Coco in her press conference. Oh, she held for 5-3. Now the score's ahead of me. Interesting. But Coco in her press conference said that she made adjustments with her ball toss and trying to get it to be a little bit more consistent. There's some other things she mentioned too that I need to look for, but oh no, I guess it's not fast. So Coco didn't hold yet because they just changed the score back to 40-30. So I guess that was an error on Google's end. Second serve here for Svitolina and a double fault. She went for that second serve a little bit more. So from 40 love now to deuce, this is where things can get a little bit interesting. Svitolina is tired. Bless her heart. It's going to be a long one. Yeah, Coco's serve has lost its potency because now that one was a safer serve. That was pretty weak too. Ooh, ooh. Forehand long now. Break point now for Svitolina. From 40 love to break point. Ooh. Let's see. That's a good first serve from Coco. Good backing up the line. Ooh. Svitolina's she's ramping up the decibels of the grunts, and she scraps her way to getting a break back. So 4-all, that is huge, huge. Because arguably Coco should have won both those games. Had what, three break points in the last game, 40 love, 3 game points in this last game too. So I think she'll be fine mentally, but if anything, that gives Elina more energy to try to get a big push for this first set. So this is definitely getting complicated. In the chat mourns. She got away with that, but that was not a good forehand. Last forehand from Coco, in my opinion. Her body wasn't connected. She fell off a bit, but you drew the air from Elina. I mean, sometimes those balls, when you try to take the ball early, off those shots where Coco hits with heavy forehand topspin, it can be tricky for sure. And that's the good thing about facing Elina for Coco, is that she'll have an opportunity to break in most, if not all, of Elina's service games. Ooh, not a great forehand there from Coco. So Elina gets it back to 15-all. Second serve here for Elina. Or for Coco, rather. Solid second serve for Elina, for her standards at least. Ooh. Elina comes in and gets the air from Coco. That just hits the top of the net. So Elina with the lead in a service game before deuce. We haven't seen that in a minute. So she's scrapping her way. That's one thing about Elina. She is scrappy. And that's why she's now in the lead in the final. Good serve from Elina up the tee. Now she's trying to dictate with her forehand in this rally. Slice backhand from Coco try to neutralize, but Elina's still pounding these forehands. Ooh, I think Coco needs to try to change direction. But she's trying to, no, there's to change the direction. Ooh, good defense here from Coco, but another good forehand from Svitolina. And Svitolina drop shots Coco this time and gets the winner. What a point. What a point. Wow. That's a great point there from Svitolina. Now 2 game points for her. I still think Coco needs to drop shot actually more. I think she's only dropped shot 1 time, but clearly with them both being so far behind the baseline, and even with Coco as being so quick, it's hard for even her to get to that one because she was further behind the baseline. So I like to see more drop shots overall in this match from both women. Second serve here for Coco. Bit of a weaker serve, and she attacked that a little bit more. Coco did, but she's in control of the point right now. Air from Svitolina's forehand. So we'll see if maybe Coco this time can dig herself out of a hole in her return game and break, but won't be easy for sure. Hard not to root for Elina, even as a big Coco fan. You got to respect her. You definitely got to respect her. I feel like Elina should have come into the net for some of those points. I don't think Svitolina is as confident in her volley skills. I think Coco has the edge in her volleys, in the volley department, so that's probably why. Plus, it's difficult when the courts play slower and your opponent. There's the drop shot. She listened, and she won the point. So okay, she's Coco. I think what's going on. Coco's mom is listening to the stream. Hi, Mother Candy Gauff. Mother Candy is listening to the stream, and she just heard that, and she said, "Coco, drop shot." So, welcome, Mother. In the comments, chat, say hi to Mother Gauff. I'm obviously joking. I'm joking, but we're back to deuce. Good serve from Svitolina, but Coco neutralizes with a strong return of her own. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good forehand from Coco. Good deep forehand. Her forehand depth is good right now. And that's a good high ball from Svitolina. A moon ball. I feel like it's. Ooh. I think Coco should have took that out the air. A little bit of like a moon ball type rally. Svitolina takes that back into early up the line, or early cross court. Ooh, what a point. Svitolina's coming in. Oh, what a point. Man, that sucks if you're Svitolina, but what a point. Everyone's saying hi, Mama Golf. The Italian crowd seems to be cheering for the Ukrainian over the American. I feel like it's pretty even, honestly. Second serve look. Coco needs to take this chance now. Mm. Another break point saved. And Coco's getting frustrated. That's one thing. I don't know how, like, this is very center-like from Svitolina, all these breakpoint saves, because this is what now? She saved 5 out of 7 breakpoints so far in this match. Not some that rally gave USTA juniors. Hi, welcome to the live. Another second serve look. Excuse me, y'all. Bye bye. Ooh, I thought that Coco return was going long, but drop shot. That time, I don't know if it'll work. It worked. It worked. Good passing shot from Coco. I think Svitolina maybe could have did more with that backhand swing volley, but maybe I think she should have gone up the middle with that swing volley to take away angles from Coco. But so far, Coco has not lost a point when she's drop shotted. So Mama Golf is listening, and she's passing on the message. I can't step away and make coffee now. I'm gonna have to just thug it out. Ooh, this game is now, it says 9 minutes and 10 seconds long. It's a long game. If Coco doesn't win this game now, second serve look here. If you, She misses it. Now 6 for 8, or it would be 2 for 8 for Coco and break points. Man, Svitolina is scrappy, scrappy. Back to deuce. It's interesting. Like, it's crazy to watch like her do this to every opponent. Like, to do it to Gauff, to do it to Rabakina, to Swiatek, and now Coco. Like, mentally, like, it's. Does she do it on purpose? And another missed first serve. Like, it's interesting. I'm sorry, it started to get to me. I'm fine, y'all. I'm just yawning a little bit more. Okay, what is this? Break point number 4 now for Coco in this game. You got to take at least one of these, dear. It can't be. Come on now. Especially you were up 4-2 and you had 3 break points in that 4-2 game. Let's like. Oh, this is her 10th break chance. Another second serve look, Coco. Come on now. It's not like Svitolina playing all that great on these break points. You got to make some. You got to lock in. That's slow serve. I think Coco needs to do a little bit more on with that. The footwork. Oh, this point is killing me. I can't watch. Oh, that was ugly, honestly. That was not a good point at all. She was being a little bit too passive. Now 11 minutes and 30-second game. This is tired. It's tired. Oh my gosh. I miss Serena because even on clay, she hits return winners. Yeah. Coco's not doing that today. Even Eagle was doing that yesterday a little bit more. That was a soft serve too. She's just trying to hang in there and outgrind her. Oh gosh. Forehand long gives Elina what, this is only her second game point of this game? No, her third, because she was up 40-15. So this is gonna test Coco's mental if she doesn't come out on top of this game. Elina stripping down to her regular tank top here. I don't think Coco is just she's playing. I think she's complaining that Coco is complaining about the conditions being slow. Maybe that's what it is. Because I'm just baffled. Like, why are you not stepping up and at least taking more chances? Pressure her. That's a little bit of a better return. But even then, no. Because why are you now on the defensive a little bit in this rally? And she hit a 121-kilometer serve. Ugh. Ooh, thought that was going in the net. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was going out from Coco. And that goes out. So great hold from Svitolina. Great hold. Now she's back in the lead, or did she even ever have a lead in this match? But regardless, she's in the lead and is now one game away from taking the first set. Wow. Y'all, what's crazy is Coco. It should be 6-2, 1-love, and she's losing now. That's insane. But you could say a lot. You could say the same thing about Svitolina's matches against Rabakina and against Swiatek. So I want Coco to win, but at this point, if she loses, she deserves to lose. I'm always rooting for the counterpunchers and aggressive defenders like Iga, Coco, Svitolina, Pagula. But I kind of miss the bashers. Haha. Yeah, I'm missing the bashers right now because some of these rallies, because me at heart, I'm a little bit of a basher. In some of these rallies, I would have taken some of these shots out the air and stuff like that. But yeah, We can never have an easy day in the office. Wasted it on Kirsty. That was the easy day at the office. The one easy day at the office Coco gave us. We'll see how Coco rebounds here. This is tiring. We'll see. Her serve has dropped off too, so it's going to be, I think, a little bit. Did that land in the doubles alley? It did. And they show Gavin. They wrong. The camera people are wrong. Why would you show Gavin after that serve too? What? Oh gosh, this is gonna be a struggle hold if she does try if she does hold. My goodness. And Elina has her moxie back. She don't took off her warm up long sleeve. That was a good forehand from Coco though. That was a good warm up from Coco. Basher, like, yeah, Sabalenka would be tearing up these second serves. Her serve has, she's lost it on her serve. Now Svitolina trying to tear up Coco's second serve. What happened to her serve? That was a good second serve though. But ooh, let's get on the off the line. But Svitolina handled that well. I thought some of these forehands would go long from Coco. She's hitting good depth, but what a forehand down the line from Svitolina. Wow. What a point. Not too much Coco did wrong on that forehand either. I think maybe she could have like did more in the rally. Like she's not the balls are landing shorter and she's not stepping up and doing much with it. She's more or less just being complacent, hang in the rallies. This is really something from like this is like I'm like speechless because it's about to be a double fault. And I called it. I called it. No, Coco, don't do Coco, no! Coco, don't do that. Coco, don't hit yourself. Don't do that. I hate to see that. Do not do a Rublev. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, chat. How are we feeling about this right now? There's been a lot. My gosh. It's gone from worse to worse, sir. Let's look at the stats. Oh gosh. The stats, Coco has hit 9 winners, 25 unforced errors. Svitolina's hit 8 winners, 23 unforced errors. 2 for 10 on break points. That's the stat right there. That's the stat. Man, what a set. Derogatory. But wow, what a set. Like, that was hard to watch, honestly. That was hard to watch. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think I said this when Coco played Sabalenka, but I felt that Coco was standing too far back on her return, even against Arena. And Arena has a better serve than Svitolina. And again, I understand we're on clay, but you still need to attack and apply some type of pressure on your opponent when they're hitting these cream puff serves. You have to have some type of risk here. You can't let her get away with these serves. It's too weak. So I don't know. I don't know. I think I said this when Coco played Sabalenka, but I felt that Coco was standing too far back on her return, even against Arena. And again, I understand we're on clay, but you still need to attack and apply some type of pressure on your opponent when they're hitting these cream puff serves. You have to have some type of risk here. You can't let her get away with these So maybe, hopefully, she comes back. I think she's still in the bathroom right now. She hasn't come back out yet. But this is not, no, it's not looking good. No. Ugh. Umpire says Gauff has 2 minutes remaining. So hopefully she can cry it out in the locker room and get back. But man, oof, I don't know what to say. As good as Coco is moving at side to side, I think she stands with too much of an open stance, and that stops her from having, in my opinion, I think we saw a lot of short balls that landed on Coco's forehand side, like Coco could have stepped up and taken advantage of, but she like was like her feet were in cement, like she didn't step up, like she didn't move up to the ball and do more with it and try to like spread the court at all. It was too safe. This doesn't make any cosmetology. John Christophe Farrell and Coco Gauff getting into it. What is John Christophe Farrell telling Coco? She's pissed. He's telling her not to talk. He says you're doing everything we talked about. He said don't look at us every point. I heard use your backhand line, but her body language is really bad. Like I don't think she's taking anything he's saying. She's not feeling him. She's pissed. We'll see if she can rebound, y'all. I think Coco said it should have been 6-3, and really it should have been 6-2. She said I can't hit the ball. Gavin needs to get in there and talk with her too, because her serve has really gone off the rails. How do you think you can improve under pressure mentally? It's pretty impossible. You can't really practice it. You have to put yourself in those situations. So this is going to be a whole different type of test. It's going to be a big test for her. Like she's come from behind, but after having like this time she had a good lead and she should have put this set away 6-2. Not no 6-3, 6-2 she should have won this set. So I think Elina deserves credit, but no way in hell Coco should have lost like that. And they just showed a graphic, Gauff pre 5-4 and then Gauff at 5-4 her serve. Coco was averaging 104 miles per hour on her first serve before 5-4. And in that last game, it was 79 miles per hour. So she needs to ramp up her serve speed. If Coco, I'll let it be. We're back watching the tennis. I'm a little bit behind now because I went back and replayed whatever John Christophe Farrell was telling her. But longer rally here, wide Svitolina forehand, but now it's 15 all. Let me see what happened in that 15. Good point from Svitolina. So yeah, 15 all, second serve. I think she's a little bit further in the baseline, so that's good. That's finally. Uh, it's okay, dear. That was better, but she finally is stepping in closer. I don't think I heard John Christophe Farrell say anything about stepping in closer, so that just might have been on her own accord. I'm noticing even on the first serve, she's standing a little bit closer into closer in. Well, now she just retreated back on this now second serve, so maybe she said nah. Well, that's a little bit. It's a little bit better, I guess. Mm, good point from Svitolina. So good start here from Svitolina. 2 game points. To this would be what her fifth game in a row. We'll see what Coco does with this second serve. That's a better return. Ooh, good defensive get from Svitolina. Good point from Gauff. Good backing up the line. So many chats to look at. Is she the new Rublev? She's been more demonstrative a little bit. She was positive against Andreeva. I'll give her that, like pumping her fist, but and it's understandable why she's upset. She should be, but I still don't like her to hit herself. Good forehand there from Coco to draw the forehand error from Svitolina. Now she's back into it. Deuce. Oh, did Svitolina hold? Google was wrong because it's deuce. I don't think I'm behind. Yeah, Google's wrong. Ooh, not a great return there from Coco. So third game point here for Svitolina. Someone said Svitolina all of a sudden. She did. Coco gave Svitolina that energy because she was not looking great. First ace from Svitolina. That's the first ace of the match, period, from either woman. It comes from Svitolina. Now Svitolina out serving Coco. Yep, up 40 love at 4-3. She was up 40 love. All right, y'all. What are we thinking now as far as score? Is Svitolina taking this one in 2 sets, or will Coco make a comeback? I don't think anyone. So I'm so behind on the chats, but I don't know why she started hitting her head. This is not good, y'all. This is not looking good. He he's legit. He is, but right now we're not seeing the fruits of their labor because Coco's serve has really tailed off a lot, like badly, really badly. Second serve, another second serve here for Svitolina. Good return up the middle there from her. Strong forehands. Backhand air there up the line. So back to 15 all. Another double fault. I think some of it's technical. I think she fell down on that one. Gavin just gave a big sigh. Gavin's tired. Her serve has gone away completely, y'all. It's gone. Christina, Christina's gone. Okay, good backing up the line. Svitolina's being more aggressive now. She's standing closer to that baseline. But air there from her gives Coco a little bit of a lifeline in this game. Now it's back to 30 all. I don't think she was acting. Like I said, Coco gave her more energy. I'm so behind on the comments. I'm crazy behind. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been busy trying to just actually watch the match. Oh, break point. Coco telling her team I can't play. Jean Christophe is telling her to go for each shot. Gavin needs to tell her something. Why is Gavin not coaching? The serve has broken down. He needs to say something to her. That's a good serve, though. Good forehand. Okay, she didn't mess the note up there. That was the first break point that Coco saved all day. Brett Haber just said. Oh, okay, good drop shot. That was close. I thought that was hitting the net. Oh man. Now Gavin getting his lashings. Good hustle from Coco. She needs this game. It can't be what, 6 games in a row from Svitolina? She missed that forehand approach. It's been, yeah, that would be 6 games in a row. The momentum is totally shifted into Elina's favor. Another good drop shot though. She's fighting. She's trying, but she, like I said, she has to win this game. She has to. Oof. Good forehand up the line from Svitolina. She's playing well. Her energy is definitely at a high right now. It's interesting how like she's a big hitter when she wants to be. Second serve look here for Elina. Ooh, good overhead from Gauff. Coco is being more aggressive, so it needs to translate on the return as well. Good return from Elina. Oh, it's all going Svitolina's way. Coco is crying. I can see the tears, like her. It's tears. She's crying. Okay, another game point. If Coco does all this and loses this game, then it might be curtains. Cause all these games she's had opportunities aside from like the 4-5 game where she served to broke lost serve to lose the set. Okay, good hole. At least she's back on the board. So we'll see if she can make something shake in this next game. That was good that she broke the streak. Cause that was 5 games in a row for Svitolina. Okay, she's standing further in on this return. A little bit further in, at least. That's the thing, though. It's a challenge when you go from just trying to make the return in and start the point, and then trying to force it more. It's gonna be tough. So we gotta see if Coco commits to trying to go for her return more or reverts back to how she was doing before and just making the return in play and trying to extend rallies. What do y'all think she should do? Should Coco keep going for it, go for her returns and be more aggressive, or should she just be more consistent and just try to make it in? I think there could be a balance too. Like I'm not saying she needs to go for the line and go for winners, but just be just a little bit more aggressive. And aggressive, it can be like aggressive up the middle. Be nice in the comments, y'all. Don't fight each other. Someone says no extend rallies. Svitolina is tired. I think it should be a balance. Again, like don't go for winners, but like this return at 15 all, perfect return. Perfect. Don't just big targets, good pace. That's what she needs to do. It's easier for Coco to do that on the backhand. On the forehand, right now, it feels like her forehand's just a little bit shaky, and she's not feeling it quite right, like hitting the ball in the middle of the strings. So I would say on Coco's forehand, I would go more aggressive up the middle against Svitolina. Oh, oh no. Why that? Why did she think of that drop shot there? The ball was high, and wasn't she behind the baseline? Well, she wasn't behind the baseline, but she was moving back and hitting that drop shot too. 30 all. That's the thing. Svitolina is not serving well right now at all. And the fact that she's holding serve like this and it's looking like she might hold serve again because Coco just sent that forehand wide. Now she's up game point. That score is wrong. Svitolina is up 40-30. I don't know. Google is really tweaking today. She F that note up every time. Now there's a good serve from Svitolina. Now that I say that, she hurt me. Now she wanted to prove me wrong and hit a good serve. Good hold from Svitolina though. I'll give her that. But oof, man. Let me reply to the chat. Google trying to help Coco. Yes, 2-1 now. Svitolina just held her serve. I'm not going to lose hope after that Eva match. Anything is possible. I don't know. It's just looking a little bit more bleak right now because, again, Coco's having to work harder to hold her serve. That last service game, she had to save a break point. So I don't know. I do think Coco can still win. Will she win? I don't know. I don't know. If someone put a gun to my head and said, pick between Coco and Elina who will win, I say Elina. I mean, she's winning right now too, and she has the momentum. But I think if Coco can somehow force a third set, she can pull through. Because I think it's better that Svitolina, she's going to use all her energy to try to win this in straight sets. So now that if Coco manages to get it to 3 sets, that energy will kind of be spent a little bit more. I think against Iga, Svitolina low key, I don't think she tanked, but she reserved her energy definitely a lot more in the second set to conserve her energy for the third set. That's a good get from Svitolina, but she effed that note up on that volley. That's one thing about Svitolina. I realized that when she played doubles with Venus and Auckland, her volleys are not good, not great. I mean, this is so embarrassing for Coco Twitter. I know the Coco Puffs are. I'm not on Twitter right now, but the Coco Puffs are in shambles in the group chat and on the timeline. I just know. Mm. I think Coco, she's gone away a little bit from using that loopy forehand, which I think is a mistake to go away from that. Now she's trying to go flatter with Svitolina, and now the ball's in her strike zone, and we saw that just there now with her hitting that strong forehand down the line. Mm. That's what I told y'all. Like her serve is under siege now. Svitolina's the one that's holding serve more comfortably at this point, and that's a problem. I don't know. Like I don't know what it is with the serve. Like maybe it's related to mental, but the serve has gone away. Now another second serve for Svitolina. She's on the baseline. She's looking to pounce. I thought that was close. I thought that was on the line. Wim Fazette is coaching in Boko? What? Now, how'd you get banned on Twitter? How did that happen? But Fazette is coaching in Boko. Interesting. Good breakpoint save for Coco, backhand up the line. So she's trying to do her Svitolina thing and save break points. So maybe she can turn it around that way. Good serve from Coco. Okay, y'all, it's looking better. It's looking better here. Now game point for Coco. So this could be maybe the turning point of the match right here. The fans in the stands, it looks sparse there. All those empty seats in the front row, they're on their phones. Ooh, she should have made that one. So it's back to deuce now. Why is Coco always off balance when returning shots? What's the technical reason? I've never seen a player so off balance during points. It seems like she's going to tip over. I think a lot of it is just her upper body sometimes like fighting with other aspects of her body and through the stroke sometimes because you see her, I don't know, she pulls down, pulls off, pulls up like that. So I think she tries to do a little bit too much. I think more players keep their upper body still and let their feet do all the work. And because the feet sometimes, like she doesn't put herself in great position, that's where we can see it just go be all over the place. So I think a lot of it derives from footwork. Good backhand at the line from Svitolina, and now she has a third break point here in this game. And you got the feeling that if Svitolina gets this break, then it could be curtains for Coco, honestly. That was a good save from Coco. Good aggressive forehand, inside out. So when she's down on the break points, then she's doing well, but she's got to keep the serving up when she has leads. So it seems like I need to look at that. I totally missed that news that Mboko is being coached by Fizette now. Good point. Another good point from Coco. So, like I said, this is a very pivotal game. This game could tell who wins the set. We need Sloane Stevens back. I hate to break it to you, but I don't know. That was a great hold from Coco. Great hold. 3 break points saved, and now she is on serve. 2-all. She's leveled it up. So, do we think that the momentum is now shifting in Coco's favor now, or do you think it's still Elina who has the edge? Let's all block Somber. She tried to use it there, but the forehand heavy to the backhand, but it wasn't effective. Svitolina took it really early there on that point, so good for her. Forehand line from Coco, and then a good drop shot. But Svitolina got to it and hit a good drop shot, kind of herself off that shot. She's moving better. She definitely has a burst of energy now because like she was looking out of it at the start, so her energy is at a high. Coco is winning ugly today, and we're blessed to see it. We'll see. When she was on, Sloane should have at least one Roland Garros title. It's crazy. She could have had a monopoly on Roland Garros. Even I'm glad she didn't win in 2015, but she was close to beating Serena that year in 2015. I don't know what she did in 2016. I don't even know if she played Roland Garros. But in 2018, obviously that was her best shot when she lost against Halep in that final. 2019, she flopped against Konta. 2020, she laid down against Krejcikova, although Krejcikova, no, that was in 2020. 2021, she flopped against Krejcikova. And then in 2022, Coco beat her in the semifinals. Tennis Channel, Drizzy, Shata. It depends on where you live, but if you're in the United States, Tennis Channel is the best bet to go. All right, here. So back to 40-30. Oh, my stomach is grumbling. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm so hungry. Good serve from Svitolina, and she held. So Svitolina is making a big push for this set. She's going to want to win this in straight sets. So Coco is going to have to step it up. So 3-2 now for Elina. Yeah, I'm understanding why. I mean, I kind of already got it, but Cocoa Puffs were really. Ooh, sorry for the shaking, but they didn't want to see Elina in this match, and this is why, because she makes life hell for her opponents. I think it's interesting though that if Elina wins this match, then Ukrainian women will have swept the last 3 weeks of titles. That's from Rouen. Marta won that. Marta also in Madrid, and then now Svitolina here in Rome. So Ukrainians are up. Ukrainians are up. Sabalenka lost early. Ukrainians is winning, so I know they're happy. But yeah, they're doing really well. For me, I'm in Texas, and they're showing the men. I think you're probably watching T2. So if you have Tennis Channel on cable, it's on the main Tennis Channel. But if you don't, you have to pay for a Tennis Channel subscription. I think if Coco wins this, I think if Coco wins the second set, then she takes the third set. But it's a big if at this point still. Because Philly's serving better, and Coco, she's serving a little bit better herself, but it's hard for her to hold serve. Wow. That's she's impressing me. But I still think on this first point of this 2-3 game, Coco, a lot of her balls were in Svitolina's strike zone. So she's playing right into Svitolina's game. She's got to go back to using the high spins, even to Svitolina's forehand, heavier spinning forehands. And it's going to be a little bit harder, I think, because it's getting cooler out there. And the ball won't like it's not going to jump as high. So as things get cooler, I think Svitolina has an even bigger advantage. So I get why Coco is trying to hit flatter or is hitting flatter in general. Ooh, good return from Svitolina. She's really taking it to Coco with these forehands, but she netted that one. Now 40-15. So could we get a routine Coco hold for like the first time this set? Potentially. Yeah, I'm excited for Roland Garros to be on TNT as well. I cannot wait. Also, there's a little bit of tea, but apparently, from credible sources, the Australian Open, they're not happy with Tennis Channel. I mean, with ESPN's coverage of the tournament, especially because they had that ESPN Unlimited thing where you had to pay even more to watch all the matches. So, Tennis Channel could be in the running for having some rights for the Australian Open. So, I don't know if y'all would like that or dislike that, but we could see some changes the next time they go to negotiations. Ooh, good return from Svitolina, gets it back to do. So we will not have that routine Coco hold here. Can y'all hear me still? Well, I changed mics because that mic was dying. Yes, I should still be working. Good point from Svitolina. Good dig, and now she has a break point. Man, I no matter what you say, yes, Coco, you can say she should have won that first set, but you cannot deny Svitolina has been. This has been one of the most impressive runs. Period. A good save from Coco. Good backhand down the line. But if Elina goes on to win this match, You got to like bow down because what a run, truly. Like I'm impressed. Good serve from Coco, and good serve and volley. Okay, Coco. Back to game point here. Her third game point of the game. This is a fun match. It's fun, but whew, good hold from Coco. Great hold. So she dug herself out of that one. Now we're 3-all. She's doing her Svitolina impersonation in this set. Keep keeps getting these keeps getting these holes, and now she's Mike, that comment. Why are we excited for Roland Garros on TNT? Why is that good? Because Roland Garros, I mean TNT's coverage of Roland Garros last year was great. All around, I'd say. Ooh, what a shot from Svitolina. My gosh, that forehand down the line. She's being more vocal. She's trying to will herself to this win. She is coming for this title. Man, this is a good match now. I think honestly the quality now is better than what it was midway through the first set. Now, speaking of quality, that was not a good quality second serve return from Coco. And now she's complaining to her team. Coco, forehand, second serve, return. I'm just writing notes for my video, y'all. Second serve, return, poor. Mm. Now we could get a routine hold for Svitolina. Svitolina's starting to cruise through her service games now. Whew. If you have ESPN Plus, it's nice. But it's the difference between ESPN Plus and ESPN Unlimited now. Go love hold for Svitolina. Ignore Google. I don't know what is going on with the Google servers because Svitolina held serve for 4-3. I ain't bowing down, but I will bend over to pick up the remote and turn the TV off. People saying they not having fun. Y'all not enjoying it? I understand. They say it's not fun. Yeah, Sam Querrey was on TNT's team. I think he'll return for TNT's coverage. Yep, getting the timestamps ready for the exactly. Let me timestamp that actually. That was what 4-6-2-3 no 3-all love 15 or 15 love exactly. Let me make sure. Work smarter, not harder. Let's multitask here. But thinking out loud, let me see. Basically, I'm kind of giving y'all a sneak peek of how I'm going to structure the video, but I'm going to talk about how, like, Coco, her game plan at the start was pretty much to just be consistent and use heavy spin and draw a lot of errors from Elina, and then um, it was working. And really, the turning point was the three games from 4-2 to 4-all, and that completely shifted it because also Svitolina was not having a lot of energy. It seemed like in a saving game and break points gave her more energy and took that away from Coco. It's a better second serve return or second serve. That's a great forehand from Coco. A lot of depth on that one. Like when I say the match was fun, I'm like the level's higher. It is higher overall, I'd say. High tennis music 92. I before the match I picked Coco in 3 sets. I mean it's two tight sets. Obviously, two tight sets isn't going to happen as far as like Coco's concerned. It might be two tight sets for Elina. Um, but I don't know. We could be in store for a long one because Coco's now up to 40 love in this game. My gosh. The crowd's kind of pulling for Coco to get back into this match. Well, she's into it, but to force a third set. Good hold. An easy service hold from Coco. We haven't seen that since the first set. Early in the first set at that. What would you do if when he said yes, so he said yes would go? I'm trying to think of what Peaches said. I was trying to replicate what she said. You can watch WTA 125 events for free on the WTA website. Alina's serving better now. Much better. Ooh. Good up the line forehand from Coco, though. Good forehand from Coco, but good defensive get from Elina. Wow, this is a good point right here, 15 all, and Coco comes out on top of it. So an opening for Coco, her first little opening in a minute on Svitolina serve, because I don't think Svitolina's faced a break point. I don't think in the second set. So 15-30 here. Decent serve for Svitolina, but Coco gets a good return on it. She's coming in. Ooh, good pass from Svitolina, but I think Coco should have followed that one, followed the ball, and she would have been able to cover the line a little bit better. So 30 all. But yeah, overall good pass from Svitolina. You got to give her the full credit on that one. They did. I've said this like a few times about New Balance, but they have fallen off a little bit as far as with Coco. I have not been impressed. Even their Roland Garros fits, the color's cool. I mean, it's pink, but it's the same thing time and time. Like they need to do something good with Coco, but Coco's doing something good for herself because she just generated her first break point of the set, I believe, the second set. We'll see if she can take advantage because her breakpoint conversion rate has been piss poor. So we'll see. Coco has not broken Svitolina since 3-2 in the first set. No, three early in the first set. I'll just say that. Since 2-all in the first set, I meant to say. And she doesn't break. She does not break. I think at some part it becomes mental when because I'm pretty sure Coco knows that she has not had a lot of success breaking Svitolina. So when you actually have a break point, look, you're gonna press even harder. And yeah. But this is unreal though from Svitolina, saving all these break points like this throughout these last few matches. Good deep forehand there in a drop shot. That drop shot wasn't great. Ooh. Wow. What touch from Svitolina. She's trying to get the crowd pumped up too. She's feeling herself. She's feeling herself. And Coco's not having as much success with the drop shot. I think some of it is that she's not executing the drop shots well as she should. And Svitolina is moving better, I think, than what she was at the start. Double fault from Svitolina. We haven't seen that much. Only her second double fault of the match. So that gives Coco a chance to still get in this game and break back to deuce. Whew. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, that hits the net, and that was unlucky for Coco. Another game point for Svitolina here. Svitolina's hitting that forehand, man. Ooh, that forehand went long, and now Svitolina is a game away from her third Rome title. That's funny because Brett Haber literally just said the same thing after I said it. Oh no. What do we think, y'all? Is Coco still coming back in this match? Five. Saber Cat, please chill the score. Please do. Because I guess you might be spoiling it for other people. Is Svitolina gonna take this next game, y'all? What do we think? Or will Coco come back and at least get it to 5-all? Man, I was trying to call my dad to see if he can bring me a protein bar. I want to get up. Um, Let me see. I believe in Coco. She's coming back. Jordan Winfrey says it's over for Coco. I can feel it. We'll see. Mm-mm-mm. No, that drop shot, even Coco thought that one was going the net, but it worked. Svitolina's moving really well. She is. Dad, can you get me a protein bar, please? Can you get me a protein bar from the kitchen? I'm live streaming. I don't want to get up. He told me to shut up. It's a good start from Coco, though. 30 love. Thank you.
What'd you do last night?
Dad, please.
Yeah.
I'm on live, and I just went out to the bar.
Yeah, you was drunk when you got home.
I don't not drink and drive. I did it on purpose because I know you would see it.
No, I ain't seen it till this morning.
I know you still saw it eventually. I was not drunk. I don't do that. Quality second serve return from Svitolina. Forehand went long. 30 all. He went away. I would say the chat said hi, but he's already gone, y'all. Second serve, 30 all. Tight moment here. Ooh, that was a risky serve. And good return from Svitolina, too. Ooh, good backhand. Oh, good backhand down the line, too. Svitolina's defense is good, but it went long. What a point. That's gutsy there from Coco. That was a risky serve. Risky serve. Y'all saying everything is cursed. How's a protein bar cursed? I don't know how I feel about that drop shot, but it worked. That was a good game. That was a good game. My dad was so kind. He got me a water too. I appreciate that. 5 all. See, Coco's returning back deep now, so she's doing how she was before. Good forehand up the line from Coco. Ooh, oh, that was in. But that was bold. I would have gone like slice overhead with that one, but it worked. So early love 15 opening for Coco here. Whew. Ooh, that one dropped on the line. So love 30 for Coco. She has the momentum clearly right now. I mean, it's kind of poetic. Even if Coco, I mean, if Coco wins this match like this, it's poetic because the entire tournament, aside from Kirstea, has been an utter roller coaster. It's just the most Coco thing. That was a good aggressive backhand from Svitolina. Drew that error from Coco's forehand. Svitolina was down love 30 in the last game too. That's what Brett Haber just said. I forgot. Good serve from Elina. But that forehand's long. Now two break points for Coco. Chat, will she finally convert a break point here? Finally? It's been since mid first set. Like, good return. Ooh. Coco's trying to target the Svitolina forehand. But she went, I think she should have kept going to Svitolina's forehand because that, another break point saved. My gosh. I don't know. Like, 2 for 13 on break points is insane. Everybody, whole house tired. The crowd, they ready. She did it. Finally, she broke. Finally, she broke serve. My goodness. Oh my gosh. And she did it in the most crazy way too. I thought she was toast when that ball hit the tape, but she's back in the lead. Oh my gosh. Wow. She broke serve, y'all. She's back. She's back. Man. Gail must be feeding Svitolina fufu the way she's playing. I'm pissed. Is Gail African? Like Nigerian or Guinean? Let me look that up. Fufu. He's not African. His father's from Guadalupe. His mother is from Martinique. That's funny though, fufu. Oof. This cannot go 3. I don't have time. Well, it might. Ola and Vargas won. Does Coco hold serve here, or are we going to get a tie break? What do we think, chat? My goodness, this is just a lot. This is a lot. Oh, Svitolina Grunt again, y'all. She putting her Svitolina C into this one. This definitely won't be an easy hold, I think, for Coco. Already down to left 15, so we'll see. Love 30. That backhand went long. This is gonna get even tougher, like for both to hold serve because it's getting later. Selena Grutton, she's making a big push here, and she's up to love 40. So it's looking like we might get a tiebreak, y'all. This is the first time watching you live. Do you do it often? I'm doing it a little more often, mainly for like the big marquee matches or interesting matches. Good save there for Coco. but still 2 more break points to save. Svitolina is giving her all here. Ooh, she's about to pass her. Yep. Tie break time, tie break time. Who's taking the tie break, y'all? Drop your predictions. Who's taking the tie break? Let me predict who I think is going to take the tie break. I don't know. Hmm. If I say Coco's taking the tie break, y'all gonna say I'm jinxing her. I don't have time for that. So I might just say Svitolina is going to take the tie break. This is it for Svitolina. It's a must-win tiebreak for both. Obviously, more so for Coco because if she loses it, she's out. But I feel like if Coco wins it, then she's going to be the favorite for the second set, for the third set. I mean, mm, good point from Svitolina. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed by her. Whew. Based on serve, Coco will take it. I don't know. Like Coco's serve she doesn't have that advantage anymore with her serve. Oh, that was a good serve though. I'll give her that. That was a good free point from the first serve, or easy point from the serve. Another good serve from Coco. She hits the drop shot off of it. That was a poor drop shot. She might get away with it. She almost didn't though. I thought Svitolina might have with that drop backhand volley, but she's in the lead in this tiebreak, 2-1. Sabercat, I'm about to put you in timeout for a little bit. I told you to stop with the score spoils. Ooh, I thought that was out. The forehand that hit the net from Svitolina. Another drop shot, Coco. You overdoing it now. It's OD. Good point. And Svitolina wins it off the net with the volleys. Is that? I'm wondering. Is that because she's not as confident with her game like in the longer rallies? It's interesting. Let me write that down. Like because before she wasn't she used the drop shot sparingly and she was more comfortable in the longer rallies, but now it's like a lot. It's a little bit too much. Good point from Svitolina. Now she has the edge again, 3-2. Okay, the serve is back for Coco at least, so that's good. She's back serving again. True this, but I know some people do put the do like rewind me. So 3-all, 3-all. It's as tight as it can get right now. Oof. Good return from Svitolina. Good point. She got on top of that extended rally. Man. Well, Coco has the edge again. Let's see if she can take one of these points from Svitolina serve. Oh, I thought she was coming in off that. This is a good rally already. Ooh, bad bounce there. Good point. Good point overall from both women. Great finish from Coco. Now she gets the mini break for 5-3. It's Svitolina starting to feel it, I think, a little bit. She knows that she needs this tie break. I think Coco should put the drop shot to bed for now, make Svitolina work, and then reintroduce it if she gets it to 3 sets. Because I think Elina's going to try use it. She's going to do everything she can to get every last ball in these last few points. Good 1-2 serve +1 for Svitolina, but it doesn't lead to anything because air from her and now 3 set points for Coco. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm impressed. I'm so impressed. Well, the tears worked. She can cry. The tears worked. Second serve here for Coco. Oh my gosh. Trying to get the energy. I'm going to need it if this goes 3. She does close this out. She's hitting the ball better now. She gets the set. We're going to 3. We're going to 3 sets. We're going to 3. Maybe I am a jinx because I said Svitolina was going to win and she lost this, and Svitolina lost the set. So, but Coco, for the 4th time this tournament, is going to 3 sets after losing the first set, and she's eating her fruit. She's getting ready. Will we get another Coco comeback win, or will Svitolina improve to 9-1 in 3 sets this year? I'm kind of surprised Elina didn't go off the court, but man, what a set! Oh my, it was really a really high quality set, I must say. The stats were much better. 18 winners, 21 unforced errors for Coco. For Svitolina, it was 19 winners, 24 unforced errors. Coco won 52 points. Elina won 49. Yeah. Oh wow. You are a jinx. Let's hush. Whew. Who's taking the 3rd set, y'all? Drop your predictions for the 3rd set. Who's taking it? Is Coco taking it, or was Svitolina somehow improved to 9-1 in 3 sets this year? I don't want to. I want to stand up and do some stretches. Let me stand up and do some stretches or something. Ugh. Like, my. My gosh, I'm pretty sure someone is in heart failure right now. Their heart rate has gone up and just it's been a mess. The marshals just had a heart attack and they somehow still was able to type that. So she's giving people heart attacks, but man, wow. No more predictions. We're jinxing it. We're jinxing it. This is peak WTA. This is peak. Man. Man, WTA, like I don't know how people only watch ATP and do not watch the WTA because it's on a different level, simply. This is something else though. This is something else. I'm so glad I live streamed. Oh God, just another hour at least, or at the most. Good aggressive start from Svitolina there. So she's looking like she probably is going to want to shorten points, which is understandable. So look for Svitolina to look to attack on any opportunity that she gets. So I'm thinking we're going to get a first set type of dynamic of where Coco's looking to extend the rallies and Elina's looking to be more aggressive. And in that dynamic, I think Coco might be favored because it's getting later, the conditions will be cooler, and it's going to be harder, or at least it might be harder for Svitolina to put away points. Although on the flip side, Coco's heavy spin forehand won't be as effective. And we just saw an errant forehand from there go long. So love 40, love 30 now here for Svitolina. Man, what a match. What a match. Good forehand there for Gauff. Good forehand up the line too. Two great forehands. You almost I thought she's gonna mess that note up a little bit, the way she was a little bit casual with that swing volley, but she puts it away. Now we're back to 15, or we're not back to, but we're at 15:30 here. Also, if you're all watching, make sure everyone hit the like button right now, please. I think that helps the live get boosted. So make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already. Good point from Coco. Like I said, she's going to look to extend the rallies here a little bit more. Whew. Good serve from Coco. Ooh, but that backhand goes long. So early break point here for Elina. This is going to be a long set. I already know. It's going to be long. Second serve. Good second serve from Coco, but quality return from Elina. Drop shot. I think that was a little bit more of an effective drop shot because Svitolina kind of had to like run. If Coco had drop shot it like down the line, then it would be an easy way for Svitolina, but she had to kind of swerve a little bit. So good play from Coco. Good serve. Now back to game point. Honestly, let's kind of think like what would be more impressive if Elina wins this after like having the lead and coming back and with her being a little bit older, plus after she would have beaten Rybakina, Swiatek, and Gauff, or would it be more impressive for Coco to win to come back after having that lead in the first set and low key a little bit like a mini breakdown, good hold from Coco there, and getting her not fourth consecutive, but fourth win this tournament alone from a set down. Like both are impressive. Both are very impressive, whatever happens. I'm glad y'all we're here. It's a party. The ATP has better marketing plus misogyny. Yeah, definitely that. Eminem, marketing and misogyny. That'll do it. But the WTA, like if you're talking about the product itself, it's superior, in my opinion. What's up, Nate? Yeah, both are definitely impressive. Like it might be equal, but I don't know. It's wow. I'm blown away. Yeah. Oh wow. So Brett Haber just says Svitolina had 7 break chances and only converted one. Um. So that's I told you like Gauff did her Svitolina impersonation in that second set. That return just went long, but that's the right idea I think for Coco to be a little bit more aggressive on on these floater returns or floater serves from Svitolina because again, 125 kilometers an hour. That's one thing I like to see Coco do a little bit more of is having a better aggressive return, especially when it's a second serve. That's a good serve plus one for Svitolina. I think uh, love hope would be definitely needed for her. Sorry, I need the camera to stop shaking. I gotta get me a new setup. This is too rinky dink. Ugh, that's what I'm talking about right there. That wasn't a second serve, but it wasn't a big serve from Svitolina. You would think that Coco should be able to make something shake with that, but she framed it a little bit. And good love hope for Svitolina. Good serve from Gauff. 15 love. So she's serving better. I don't know what happened on why her serve even fell off in the first place, but she's serving a lot better now. So that's good. I get another good serve, 30 love. Coco Vandaway, you might be a hater, girl. What? Brett Haber just asked, "Do you think Coco's service confidence is on the rise?" And she said no. But what? Like that doesn't make sense. Yes, obviously her service confidence is better. She's clearly serving much better. Like, why would you say that? That's why I can't defend you, Coco V, because you be saying some things that don't make sense. Now Coco back to kind of, ooh, that was a bad backhand error. But I was saying Coco's back to using no, Coco, you hating. I'm sorry. That was a weird comment, but Coco's back to game point, or she has a game point, 40-30. Man, this is just absolute cinema, though. Wow. Good serve from Coco. Drop shot, too much height on it, but it works. And she gets the hold for 2-1. The drop shot's more effective for her now. The serve and the drop shot are two things that I think have helped Coco a lot, lately at least. Coco V haven't won a biscuit at the top stage talking about golf. Let me be nice. Everyone dragging Coco V. Did Coco? I believe she did win a major with Ash Barty. It probably was the U.S. Open one year, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it was with Ash or I think it was with Ash Barty. She won the U.S. Open one year. It might have been 2019. I don't know. I'm just listening to the music in the background that they're playing. Yeah, it was with Barty. Oh, it was 2018 that she won. Mm, can't miss that backhand for if you're golf. 15 love for Svitolina. Forehand error from Svitolina. This could be an interesting game here. I think if Coco wants to really get a stranglehold of the match, this could be it. I don't think it's safe if she lets Svitolina. I don't know, let Svitolina, but if Svitolina keeps holding, that was I thought that was an ace from Svitolina. That was well placed, but it was just wide. Second serve look here for Coco. Mm. It worked. It worked. A little bit of a more unconventional return there from Coco because I think she didn't realize or anticipate the feeling of serve landing that short, but she gets the point. Now she has a little bit of an edge, 15-30. Mm. The reason why I said that rally before it ended was because I felt that Coco had an opportunity to spread the court a little bit more, but her placement was kind of like right back down the middle to Svitolina, and I just wish that she'd done more, like maybe more angle on the forehand or something, because she's getting the mid-court balls, but she's not doing as much as I think that she could be doing with these shots or with these balls. But back to 30 all, I'm saying like this is a big opportunity for her right now, this game. Good angle backhand. Great backhand angle from Coco. Great backhand angle. First break point for her in this set. We see Coco will win 6-1. We'll see. I don't know. With Coco, it feels like it can never be that simple, but we'll see. She's not doing enough. You did not do enough, Coco. You can't do that on break point. I think on break point, you can't wait for Svitolina to miss. You can't do it. All those balls like just landed in the middle. Let me look at this point one more time again. Like that was a weak return and then a weak second shot, both landing in the middle of the court in the middle. You can't do that. Especially to Svitolina's forehand. She's going to make you pay. And a return she had no business missing, honestly, because Svitolina's serve was weak. So game points Svitolina. So like I said, this is a game Coco should win. But you got to give credit to Svitolina for stepping up on that when she was break point down, and she gets the hold. So good service hold from Svitolina. That's really, I think that could be really important for her. So back to 2-all. Got to make those returns. Yeah, this is an epic match. Do we think this is like currently top 10 match of the year for matches we've seen so far? Honestly, I think their golf, I mean, I think their Dubai match might be already in there just of how insane it was. But this might be higher since it's a final and we're still not through it yet. A little bit of a poor drop shot there from Coco. So love 15. Good overhead from Coco. Great overhead, in fact. Well, that was out. That's a good return from Svitolina. Ooh, another drop. Dang, these drop shots are poor. These drop shots just have too much air under them. That's the thing. Like, I'm not too mad that she's using them, but the execution isn't great. The top WTA match has been Baptiste versus Sabalenka for me. That's top two. I think right now, for me, my top three are Sabalenka Rybakina is number one, Sabalenka Baptiste is number two. Um, Rybakina Fernandez Stuttgart, that's up there too for me. That's going to be one of the more underrated matches. Forehand air from Gauff gives Svitolina the two break points. She's doing good staying calm right now, though. But I told y'all that last 2-1 game was important, really important. Coco should have broke serve. Ugh, bad game from Coco. That was poor. So she has the Svitolina's in the lead, 3-2. I look hungry. How do I look hungry? How does someone look hungry? Do I look thin? But I did get my protein bar, eating like half of it. This has been my pet peeve with Coco. She refuses to play offense. She hits the opponents down the middle most of the time, hoping they will miss. That's the most ridiculous. Yeah, I think when Coco's playing her best, she's being the aggressor. And with some players, I think it is good to just hang back and try to outgrind them. She did that well against Sabalenka at Roland Garros, but against Svitolina, it's not quite working. And she has had plenty of opportunities to do something more, and she's not taking them. And that's why she's in this position right now. I'm having Dubai War flashbacks right now. It's it could be the same exact score. That's crazy because in Dubai, Svitolina won the first set 6-4. Coco won the second set in a tiebreak, I believe. Now, if things hold the way it is and like no one breaks each other again, it would be 6-4. No, that's not a good return from Coco. 15 love. Whew. My. Little slice, change up, gets the error from Svitolina there. So 15 all. This feels like a must break game for Coco, honestly. Mm. Svitolina was a little bit tentative on that forehand approach, but she still ends it with a good forehand volley. And she's even gesturing there that she's feeling a little bit tight. Maybe she could be feeling tight. So maybe I take that back. I don't know if it's a must. If Coco, because I was basically implying that if Coco like doesn't break here, then it might be curtains. But it depends on Coco holding her serve. She has to hold serve, obviously, because I think Svitolina can get tight. Mm. She grunting hard. She is hungry for this win, Svitolina. She is hungry. I agree. You look hungry is an interesting statement. When is the Roland Garros draw coming out? Man, I can't get a break because that's next week. I think it's like Friday, Thursday, Friday next week. There she is. She's being more aggressive there. What a volley. What a volley from Coco. That was gutsy. Because the approach wasn't that solid. And the volley, that was a good passing shot from Svitolina. So maybe that's what she needs to do a little bit too. That was the best volley of the match. Or one of them at least. Svitolina is possessed by Azarenka with that grunt. That's funny. What's funny with Svitolina is that her grunt comes and goes. As I said, she grunts then she wasn't grunting the first two uh, rallies or balls, but she gets the hold and she's feeling good. It looks like you can tell she's a little tired, but she's just letting the adrenaline flow. Right on the line. I thought that could sail long, but good backhand and good start in this game for Coco. Ooh, double fault. Not a bad double fault though. Wasn't a shank in the alley, so that's good at least. Ooh. Yeah, she's definitely trying to come in a little bit more, but when you come in against Svitolina, it's got to be better. Cause she didn't make Svitolina move much at all on that ball. I think maybe on that type of shot, if you're gonna approach, you got to slice and come in, do a little bit of an Ash Barty type thing there. Good drop shot. No way! No way! You gotta give her her tens. Like you gotta give it up. You gotta clap for that. Wow. That's point might be point of the day. Or the point of the tournament, really. Or shot of the tournament. Just the wow. That's a good shot. Coco saves the first break point though with the solid serve. Like for her to be moving like that after all the tennis she's played this week, she's built different. Man, I don't know if I can see Coco coming back from double breakdown though. Another drop shot, Miss Gauff. Lobber. Okay, yep. Good save. I'm wondering like why. Like is she trying to like wear Svitolina down? I know that was probably a plan before the match, but she's doing a lot more drop shots now. Ooh, another break point for Svitolina. This is impressive. This is really impressive, I must say. Like I have a whole different level of respect for Elina now. This is insane. Good serve from Coco. Ooh, ooh, that's a weak. Yeah, she deserved that. That was a weak ball. Wow. Well, double break lead for Svitolina. She can serve it out here. Well, chat, what do we think? Is Coco cooked or can she mount a comeback? Yeah, 31 30 I'm not. How am I jinxing Coco? That's true too. I was thinking that she's not that old. She's not Kirstea's age. She's not 36, so she's not that old. But still, I don't know why we people age Svitolina a little bit more. Maybe because she's a mother. Not, and that's listen. Before I say that, let me clear that up. I think it's because because childbirth puts so much on women's bodies, then it's like you know what I'm trying to say, right? So that's why I think it is. I think we might conflate age, but for me, it's maybe she is a little bit older, like 30 plus is still older. That and with in addition to her having a child, it's even more so impressive. Why y'all mad at me? I didn't do anything. That it's because that ponytail is tight. Bob is tight. It was folded. We'll see. See if Svitolina serves this one out here. That's got to be heartbreaking though for Coco to fight all the way back and then two, three times in a row this year you lose to the same woman in all big matches. I'm pissed. You got to see me after this. We scrapping. But good first point for Svitolina. Forehand on the line. 15 love. It's over. It's over. No. Sorry, 30 love. I think it's well. Okay, I can't. I don't know if I say it's over, but it's not looking good, y'all. Okay, she won that point, 30-15. French Open at number 4 next. Mama going to win. Okay, she switched it up there. I thought she was going to drop shot again. Okay. Ooh. Good point though. Good point from Gauff. Where I say ooh is because she went right back to Svitolina instead of going inside and forehand. But okay, there's some hope. 30 all. I agree. It's even more. It's more impressive. More impressive. It would be funny if like Coco came back and won after I said it's over when she went down 30-love in this game. Then I couldn't fight the allegations or accusations. Break point. Okay, maybe I am a jinx. Maybe I am. I don't know. She's fighting. Miss Gauff is, man. Whew. Second serve. That was a good forehand return from Coco. And she effed the note up. How you F that note up? Now that was the time to actually hit a drop shot, Miss Gauff. Ooh. Mm. But that was a good return, though. New Balance told her to stay on court as long as she can to sell that kid. Now y'all saying my protein bars are cursed? She didn't do enough for that return. Ooh, that's out. That's out. She had the whole court open. They both effing notes up now. So second break point here for Coco. Man, this match has everything. My goodness. I'm just trying to eat. This protein bar is not enough. I'm sick of it. I want some Chipotle. I want some Chipotle. I want some hibachi chicken. I'm thinking about food. Mmm. I think angle forehand would have worked better there. That's one thing now that I think about it. Coco hasn't used because it was the whole court was there. Where was your angle forehand? Why go line? I'm wondering. That's a good deep forehand from Coco. She's pressing a little bit too much for my nature. Ooh. Is that in? That's in. She won the point. Another break point. This match is insane. This match is just insane. My goodness. Let's see if Coco converts this time. Good serve. Good serve +1. Nothing really Coco could do there, honestly. Coco low-key needs Tokyo Tony in her box to scare her straight. Yeah, I want some Chipotle honey chicken. Give me some vinaigrette. I'm getting hungry. This is gone. Svitolina wins. Match point. Match point here for Miss Svitolina. Or championship point at that. The crowd's cheering. Let's see if Coco can do her Houdini act and get out of this one. Good serve. Ooh. Match point saved. Match point saved. Svitolina tried to go for that forehand down the line, but it wasn't there. So back to deuce. And Coco's mom is there trying to pump her up. Man. They're still at it. Good serve. Yeah, Yeah, that's too good. That's too good, honestly. You should have Coco. You should have converted the other break points because these last two Svitolina's just being too good. She's too good. I thought that return was going in the net. That four was going in the net, but that was a wow. Coco is not giving up without a fight. She's not going down without a fight. I'm impressed. I thought both those forehands were going to go in the net. Oh Lord, this is definitely the most of my live streams so far. This is the craziest match. This tops the Andreeva match, but she has a third championship point now. She's serving her hips off when on these points. I gotta give her that. I will give her that. She's really serving well. Let's see if third time's the charm here for Miss Svitolina. Miss Svitolina Monfils. I mean, the match looks like it might be over. I don't need to order any Chipotle if she wins this point. But you see, second serve. Coco, do not mess up the second serve return, please. She didn't, but Coco, what the hell? Good job, Fidelina, though. Good job, though. I must say, Svitolina, you did your big one. Third Rome title. I'm sorry, that was unprofessional. Third Rome title, 20th career title overall. Svitolina, you amazing, 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 amazing. Why I said what the hell is because she hit the ball right back to Elina on that volley, but you cannot deny Elina. That's like, wow. By far, I think that might be the most impressive title run that we've seen this year. By far. Like, the way she did that, you've got to give it up. You've got to give it up. Wow. Wow. That was a great match. That was a great match. The Ukrainians are up. The Ukrainians are up. Rouen, Madrid, Rome. Y'all are up. Y'all are up. Wow. 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 What a match from both women and what a tournament from Elina Svitolina. And for Coco, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. Props to her for being composed, but I would be you know she's pissed. Third time in a row that she's lost to the same player all in big matches this year. Yeah. Now, yes, we can obviously say that Coco, at least she should have won the first set, but let's be real. Svitolina outplayed her in the third set at least. She did. I don't think Coco played that bad in the third set. I think it kind of came down to to Coco not being as aggressive when she had her opportunities. Like, especially, what was it? She was up 2-1. Break point, lost. So that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. But let me show y'all the match stats before I log off because I'm not going to be here that much longer. I got to eat and make my TikTok, my YouTube video, and dip and get ready for this final tomorrow. But yeah, that was a great match. That was a great match. That was a really great match. Let me see. Image file. So these are the match stats right here. As you can see, both high unforced error counts, like double the unforced errors nearly for both women. It was double for Gauff, nearly double for Svitolina, but she ended up with fewer. She had the better stats. I mean, more winners, fewer unforced errors, more aces, fewer double faults, you know, more break points or more breaks generated, more points won. So yeah, yeah. But before I go off though, um, who are y'all's Roland Garros favorites, title favorites? I'm wondering because it's up in the. It's so open right now. It's so open. Who do y'all think? Thank you, Patricia, for watching along. Who's the favorite? I don't know if there is a favorite. This is the most wide open, like going into the tournament that it's been. So I don't know. Like I don't. You have, I mean, everyone that's won titles, Rabakina, Svitolina, um, Koscheck even. Yeah. Świątek, okay. Not watching the ATP final, don't wish to be bored. Svitolina's the favorite? I don't know. I If she doesn't face Sabalenka, then she could do it, I think. Or Svit. I think if Iga can get over like a possible mental hurdle, then she can do it. But man, Sasha Vickery, okay. Next, you're gonna say Alicia Parks, Iga. Never gonna. Okay. But overall, I must say that tennis is giving. At least the women's tennis. This did you watch this final? This was an excellent final. Like it gave us a show. It gave us a real show. But yeah, I'm about to sign off here, y'all. I need to go eat and do much more work for the rest of the day. But thank y'all so much for joining in. I don't know if I'm gonna do a stream for Rude and Center, just because I probably will be too tired for that. But we'll see how my energy is. But yeah, thank y'all so much for watching, and I will see y'all later on today with the match analysis. Ciao. Bye.